DARRL show you that old school love and creepy people. Let DARRL show you that old school love and giving me the blues. Giving me the blues, yeah. Let me give it to you all day long. I know you watching me on YouTube. I know you're thinking about me when you go to sleep, wondering if I can go deep. Feeling guilty when you're waking up in the morning and wondering what DARRL is doing. Wondering if DARRL can make love to you all over. People, let DARRL show you that old school love and creepy people. Let DARRL show you that old school love and giving me the blues. Giving me the blues, yeah. Loving when you hearing my voice. Mad that I make smoke holes. Mad that I put you in that number, but you still want me to be your lover. Every now and then when you get on a panel, speaking of me involved in a scandal, imagining if you were rocking with DARRL, the whole sector can tell. Creepy people, let DARRL show you that old school love and creepy people, let DARRL show you that old school love and giving me the blues. Giving me the blues, yeah. Hey, creepy baby. I know you're thinking about me. I know you want DARRL, baby. I know you laying in bed right now, wondering about me, looking at my videos, baby. I know you want DARRL, baby. Say you want DARRL, baby. I know you want DARRL, baby. Come on, creepy people. Admit it, baby. You want that old school loving. Welcome, everybody. This is DARRL with the motherfucking conscious clientele, broadcasting from DARRL the Rebirth, and we're broadcasting from the Sectors TV. Happy to be here on this Wednesday night, the eve of Thanksgiving. We're gonna have a fun one tonight. I've been dropping my little content here and there. It's been fun. There's a lot going on in the sector. There's a lot to talk about. And for some reason, guys, for everybody that's watching, welcome to the church sector. People from the Larry Reid side, people from my boy DARRL Moore, you're more than welcome to come in and fraternize and worship and everything else you want to do within this sector. There are people mad at me right now. There are people who are mad at DARRL because DARRL ushered in other people from other sectors. There are people upset with me because I'm the guy now who's blamed for bringing the messy ass church sector per se to the sector. There are people mad at me. Little Shay Ra is pissed off because DARRL saw some issues that needed to be discussed, and DARRL decided to talk about it. Yes, he mad, he upset. I'm like, shock him. Nigga, why don't you focus on getting your channel better? Why don't you focus on doing some shit that people want to see? Nobody cares about your content because your content is trashed. You constantly get your channel shut down. You have made no improvements. And for people that want to know, let me do a quick little screen share to put this little roach on the screen so that y'all can see who I'm talking about. See this little roach? This Negro here, and this is not even one of his funniest, because I got other shit that I could do with him dancing and prancing around like a fucking fool. I may get to that. This Negro is mad because I brought in Consiouztv. This Negro mad that I'm talking about Larry REID. This Negro is mad that I'm talking about DARRL Moore. This Negro mad that I mentioned Marcellus. This Negro came into my chat. I don't come to his chat because I have no reason to come fucking with your lame ass content. He's upset that we are making a decision to move forward from doing the same fucking redundant ass content every goddamn week, talking about the same goddamn people. And the sector wants to see other shit. I saw this as an opportunity to discuss things that need to be discussed. Bitch ass Rev G going to other sectors trying to fuck with people and just lying his ass off. And I saw an opportunity to let the sector know. What's the problem with that? Lil Shay got pissed off today. Now he's trying to say Consiouztv is now my new little friend. DARRL flip-flopping with the LGBT community. DARRL this, DARRL. I mean, nigga, you put my name in every goddamn thing. Like, when are you gonna stop speaking on my name? Because we got other shit to talk about. You know, I'm talking about last night was live. Too hard to handle. Came in up in here. Your boy Consiouztv. His people was in here deep. I see your people been watching my content. And shout out to all my new subscribers from the church sector. Appreciate you for coming in. You have an opportunity to learn about the pro-black sector here, the Umar Johnson sector. You have an opportunity to interact with me and others, and subscribe and share whatever you choose. Shout out to DARRL Moore. DARRL Moore shared my video. Shout out to Let Me See Your Transcript for also sharing my video. And sis, I do appreciate the $25 Cash App. And at this moment, I do have questions for you, Queen. But I have legitimate questions This is not no interrogation. I'm not going to say all kind of crazy, offensive shit. I'm like, there are people coming in here that are very adamant. Let me see a transcript. That you've been doing some foul stuff. Now, at this point, I can't say they lying. I can't say they tell the truth. The reason why I went live late today is because I've been watching that sector videos all fucking day. I've seen several clips and different videos of Larry REID. And I'm not trying to say, I still got to learn more about the brother, but he's a character. He is a flamboyant character. He's one that will never shy away from the camera. Now, he does have a good message. I got to give Larry that. Larry just did a video the other day talking about trauma. Larry talks about things of life. When I'm looking at the message, Larry REID is on with the message. I think what people are turned off about Larry REID is just his behavior. But Larry REID got to be Larry REID. He has to be himself. I can't tell somebody how to act. I can't tell somebody what they should and should not be doing. He has a very, very, very successful YouTube channel. Well over 100,000 people. He's making money. And he doing his thing. So I can't hate Larry REID. Now, let me see a transcript came up. And I'm going to say, I'm giving my sister the benefit of the doubt, even though we're not the best of friends. But DARRL can be objective. DARRL is going to use his sense. DARRL is going to be as objective orientated as I can. Because I'm hearing DARRL Moore. DARRL Moore has done a lot of homework. You see, DARRL Moore is like anti-Afro Spengali. He is honed down on one person, gathered an insurmountable level of information, and he has been relentless. DARRL Moore has been relentless. When I say relentless, he has been relentless as it relates to Larry REID. And to me, Larry REID, he's a character, man. I mean, the brother is a character. And, he's doing what he does. And he's making money. And see, to me, the way I look at it is like this. Let's just be honest. I'm looking at it objectively. Larry REID is successful. Larry REID is more successful than DARRL Moore. Now, this is something that I caught that I think is a common theme. And for anybody from the sector that wants to comment and let me know, DARRL, you stranded from the truth. DARRL Moore talked about the fact that he did all of these different things, the acting, being around the athletes, the entertainers, the comedian. DARRL Moore wanted a lot. He pretty much did not envision himself being where he's at right now in life. And I'm going to drop the link for anybody that want to come and talk to me. Because DARRL Moore's name has came up. I've heard about his name vaguely from other YouTubers. I've also heard of Larry REID's name vaguely also, but I never looked up and watched their content. When I first heard about the issues that Let Me See His Transcript was dealing with, I heard about DARRL Moore and I heard about Larry Reid. I watched 118 video probably about maybe 2 or 3 months ago for like 15 minutes. I didn't really understand what they were talking about because they were talking about Larry Reid. I didn't know they were talking about Larry Reid. I checked out videos from a year ago. DARRL Moore is trying to get money and attempt to constantly go on. He can't afford. Look, you all can look. I'm just gonna say this. It's obvious to me this brother cannot afford to litigate. This brother cannot afford what he's doing because he's asking everybody else for money. You know, and I'm not saying you shouldn't support him. You support who you want. If you think he's doing the right thing, you know, it's up to you. Now, my thing on my perspective is that this is my perspective. My perspective is that he bit off a little bit more than what he could chew without understanding full scale the resources that he would need to be successful at this. You can't just go around wanting to sue people. You can't afford to sue somebody. You see, in this sector I'm in, you know, people throwing out fake, they can't afford to sue anybody, so they putting out self-made fake lawsuits. Well, Larry Reid ain't playing. Larry Reid did some real federal shit. You know, some shit that I would do if I was in his position. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Now, I don't know the level of what he claimed he lost. I don't think he making no goddamn tens of thousands of dollars a month on YouTube. I don't think he's making that kind of money. So a lawyer, a judge will determine that shit as far as him, because he's suing for everything he think he lost. Now, you know, I'm just kind of relating things to what I see. And again, if anybody wants, you know, say no, DARRL, you're kind of deviating from the truth, please let me know. But what I can say is that it was very entertaining and it was very fun to see different people. It was fun to interact with different people with different mindsets and different thought processes. It was very fun to see what people were saying in the chat. It was just tired of dealing with the same niggas, every other day. It was good to see that. But I'm saying this. I think that it was great. It was one of my favorite shows by far this year because I did not expect, you know, the level of support. I didn't expect that. And I appreciate it. And I'm hoping that we can bridge some interaction where we can continue. I went on Consiouztv show today, said hey to the brother, did a short live. Some people showed me love in the chat, and I'm gonna support the brother. I'm gonna donate to him. The shit is funny as hell, man. The dude he can definitely catch your attention. He catches your attention. Now, little Shay Raw here, the guy that I got in this right here, this little, you know, big vacuum nose ass Negro right there. He is a little mad right now. It felt like, and this a nigga that come from a Jehovah Witness background. You know, he come from a fucking borderline cult. And then he want to talk about who should come in the church people. They messy. And I'm like, nigga, you in the fucking sector. This is the Umar Johnson sector. This shit is so fucking messy. There's so much fucking tea in this bitch. So much shit going on right now. I'm talking about shit going on with two incels like Carrie Ann and Photon DNA that ain't fucking over a year. And they, you know, like just like two opposites of a fucking magnet. The closer you put them together, they stray a fucking away. You know? Then you got shit with Shay Raw. You got another immigrant named poison radio, untalented ass nigga that like to sleep with rats. You try to steal people beats. It's crazy. What's up, Jocelyn A. Ray? She says DARRL lawyer requested to be removed from DARRL. The judge rejected the reason the lawyer wanted to be removed is from non-payment and DARRL having no proof. Facts. But DARRL asking for money. DARRL is asking for money. DARRL right now is asking y'all for money. DARRL can't afford this shit. And my thing is the lawyer is stuck. So look, man, if y'all got proof, y'all claim y'all got a lot of proof of shit. Y'all need to give whatever proof you need to your boy so he can go do what he need to do. Because his lawyer don't see an end game of this shit. And the judge was like, you know, you took the fucking case. But the issue is that your boy Larry Reid want his money. And from what I've seen about him, he all about his money. Larry Reid is about his fucking money. And he ain't playing about his money. This Negro ain't playing. This Negro is not playing. Now she says, and I got some people coming up. I see Too Hot to Handle, Dr. Pepper coming up. We about to come in. That's Dr. Bombay. Damn, what happened to Too Hot to Handle? She'll come back up. Let's see. Larry has all the proof. Yet Larry has all the proof that DARRL has lied for 2 years. Hey, I'm going to watch this with much interest. And they saying, let me see a transcript is being sued for being a doxer. Jocelyn, this guy is super homophobic and hateful. No, I'm not. I am not homophobic. Please stop it. What's up, Dr. Bombay?
What's going on? What's cracking?
What's up, brother?
Caught that live last night. I of course it was late, so I had to go to sleep. Or I fell asleep listening to it. But nice change. I mean, you started out with doing your critique, and then all of a sudden, man, I blinked, woke up. It was a whole panel full of people that you were reporting on. Blinked again, then it was a whole panel of people from the sector. Then I blinked again. It was a mixed panel between people outside and people. Just wanted to say it's good having that fresh blood being injected into the sector over here. We needed that, man, because I feel like I'm in that movie Groundhog Day. You know, every time I turn on, I feel like I'm doing the same day over and over again because it's the same content. You know, so definitely great discussion, good people, good blend of personalities. Looking forward to seeing more of that. And you know, it's amazing how that we discovered that we have some things in common cross sector, you know, and we have people that have lives outside of the sector that we got to get a glimpse into how they move across sectors. So definitely that was a good story.
Shay mad at me, Dr. Bombay. He mad at me. He said these church folks are messy. They messy as hell and they hypocritical.
I can understand that makes things interesting though.
But of all people, Dr. Bombay, how the fuck he the most hypocritical of them all want to say somebody hypocritical?
Oh wow. Yeah, I mean I appreciate. You know what though? As long as the messiness is something we can look outside into without becoming a victim of it per se. You know what I'm saying? So, and there's a lot of messiness in this sector too. I mean, oh my God.
That's why I didn't understand where he was. I'm like, nigga, you in the sector, you talking about what's messy, all the tea spilling over everywhere every goddamn day. Like, are you serious?
Yeah, so
go ahead.
Oh yeah, I'm right here. Right here. Yeah, I caught the rat gate. see, that's why you don't throw stones, you know, living in them glass houses or living in motels. Oh
I
my
feel
God.
you.
Anyway, like, hey man, that shit, man, y'all be doxing. Dude, Remix, you bodied yourself, man. You constantly body yourself. Oh, I said your name too. You bodied yourself again. Again. It's the
Big
same
time.
shit. You bodied yourself first time talking about touching that man's daughter. Then you disappear for a week. Then you pop back up. Then you on the live and your crowd is all forgiving, all loving. Then you bodied yourself again. After that, well, you didn't body yourself. Flacco helped body you a little bit. Then you
Right.
disappeared, go away for a week, come in, test the waters, peek in, pop back in. Then you're all loving, all forgiving crowd right back there. Now this, B, just come on out, man. Come on out with it. And
Facts.
man, run that video too. So anyway, yeah, that shit was insane. But like I said, man, y'all talk all that shit all the time. And I'm gonna tell you, I always wonder when I see people that just constantly talk shit about other people, man, it's either one or two things. It's either A, you just roasting and it's all in fun, or B, you're an insecure ass son of a bitch that just gotta do it because it's the only way you make yourself feel better. Your life is trash, son. Trash. I saw that shit a mile away. That's why I ain't never respond. What the fuck? Well, I'm gonna kick you when you down and living like that for. I saw right through that shit. But since I'm always challenged to drop names, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, that shit was crazy, man. Better do something with them rats. Like
Facts.
shit. You call
Nigga sleep.
yourself poison. I hope it's some rat poison. God damn. It's
I'm
wintertime.
gonna
You know
start
they
calling
coming
him
in.
Master Splinter.
No shit. Rat mix. Anyway.
What's up? What's up? Too hot to handle. What's up, baby?
What's up, Consiouztv? How you doing?
I'm good, baby. I did a little bit of research, kind of seeing where people coming from, kind of giving my. Got a lot more to talk about.
That's fine. I want to say something. I gotta address something first,
Oh yeah,
though.
go ahead, let it out, baby.
Yeah, because like I said, obviously, don't know if the people in the sector don't understand how the algorithm works. I don't know if they're not getting the picture, but as far as me coming into the sector, I don't know if it's a misconception that I was sent or I was paid for, or I don't know what the conception of how I got here.
Right,
Like how I got here is because you use Consiouztv name in your title, and
right,
being that you did that, it popped in my recommendations. So I decided to pop in now,
right.
and I enjoyed the show. I had a great time. Okay, so another issue I'm having is I guess people have a picture. I guess they're having a hard time with my avatar because it's a drag queen and they're trying to say I'm trans. None of that is true.
Yeah, you see
I like
this
I said,
this little bug Negro right here tried to make a joke
right.
about you on his show today too.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm a full, whole grown, beautiful woman over here. Ain't nothing bi, gay, trans, lesbian about me. My baby was
Right,
in the background. I know she was, she should have been in bed, but she had took a nap earlier that night. But
it happens.
no, I'm not. This is a troll account for people like Transcript. She was known for doxing people. As a matter of fact, is a lady in your chat tonight, Miss Jocelyn Ray, that this is the lady that Transcript thought I was. And I tried to tell her last night, no, that is not me, honey. You're doxing the wrong person. You're putting this person information out, and that's not me. And as you can see, Miss Jocelyn A. Ray, I guess she's a supporter over of Consiouztv. But Transcript insisted that I was this lady, which I'm not, because the lady isn't in your chat, and I'm on your panel. So she needs to,
So
it
so,
does
so
make sense.
so help me understand what was her purpose for trying to allegedly dox Jocelyn A. Ray. What was the
I have
purpose?
no idea. I don't
That's
know.
because I'm
I
I'm
don't know
trying to
what
figure out what is the end game. What is the purpose of some of these things?
I don't know, but she insisted that I was this lady. And I tried to tell her no. She was like, "Oh, you're not her." No, I'm not that lady. No, I'm not. Stop trying to figure out who I am because you'll never know. That's the purpose of a troll account, honey. And my avatar, why is a trans or a drag queen? That's because I chose it to be. choose whatever I want to. If I want my
Right.
avatar to be a cat, a cartoon, I don't want people to know who I am. So therefore, I use a fake account with a fake picture. And if people can't understand, it has nothing to do with no trans. I don't know if they're trying to apply that you're with the LGBTQ community because you interview conscious. I mean, what is the purpose? What is the
Yeah.
purpose? What are y'all trying to say? But I'm
Yeah.
like, I just want everybody to know I'm a woman. I'm a beautiful woman, and I chose my account because I'm grown. I'm a I'm gonna choose whatever I want to. And if
Yeah.
there's any
It's
more
just an
questions, go.
avatar.
Yeah, it's just a picture. I mean, and my thing is, why use a beautiful woman that's not me? I can use my real picture. I'm a beautiful woman, but I don't want to know. I don't want people to know who I am because I
Yeah,
don't want to be bothered.
especially with all the stuff, the sector you it's the-
That I'm coming
with all
from
the stories y'all
exactly.
told me, I'm like, damn, like really? That shit was the stuff that happened off the I'm sorry, the stuff that I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not saying you all were lying, but when you all said about the stuff about the guy driving and showing the address and what that shit was hard to believe. I'm just that shit was like wow. Like that that was crazy.
Yeah, all of it is on video. That's the even crazier part about it. He goes back and he makes videos and he talk about it online. And then I guess, like you said, assumed that Larry Reed wasn't going to do anything about it, and he showed him. He showed him with a $65,000 plus lawsuit. You just can't go around doing that type of stuff to
Now I
people.
got a question to ask you because this I'm just asking questions because based on videos I've seen, what's up with with DARRL talking about and he's not here and I'm giving us because DARRL shared my video.
Right.
So from his perspective, he kind of liked what was done. So like you all had your perspective, but DARRL also had a positive perspective of the video because he actually shared it posted it on his channel. So talk to me about the legitimacy of him saying that number one, he said about he was being um um financed by Michael Jordan, saying that's the
Oh.
person who's backing him financially. The next thing was that he talked about was that he was living. How is he losing money when
Oh,
he?
he's okay. So no, it's not Michael Jordan. I'm assuming just
But that's
by
what DARRL said. Jordan. Well, he said somebody named. He
it's
said
it's
I
it's,
thought he
it's
meant Michael
Archbishop. It's I believe his name is Bishop
Bernard
Jordan.
Jordan. Okay, that's who. Okay,
Bernard
I
Jordan.
didn't
Yes.
know. But when
So
he said,
so
yeah, see, when he said Jordan like that, I'm like Jordan. I just assumed I said Mike Jordan. You know.
no,
Okay, I'm
I
just
guess um I'm assuming that Archbishop Bernard Jordan is mentor of Larry Reed. So they
okay.
are close, and I guess Bishop, the Archbishop, I guess a higher level, so he may make more money than
Right.
Larry. I don't know. I'm not really into their finances like that, so I'm guessing Daryl Moore is assuming that the only way Larry Reed can fund this financial lawsuit is because he's being backed by this multi-million dollar Archbishop,
Yeah,
which
but how can he say that when he's asking to be financed too?
that's the question. Like, and then what is he doing with the money? Like, you're asking for donations, you're asking, and then you know you don't even have the money to pay your lawyer. So what are you doing with the donations? This is the questions that we all want to know.
Yeah,
Well,
this
on
this the questions I'm
CTV
trying to find out.
conscious
I'm
side.
new to everything.
Yeah, on CTV, we're trying to figure out these same questions, but Daryl people and on his side, I guess they don't ask themselves these questions. It's like, what are you doing? And everything is online. They can go and look it up, but they
Okay.
refuse to, you
So
know.
so what do you think about now? This is coming from DARRL. DARRL was saying that how you claim you're losing all this money when you was once living in a house that was like $5,500 mortgage, and now you're living in a house that got a $21,000 mortgage.
Well,
Look,
like
I'm just asking the questions. I'm just
yeah.
trying to figure out
The thing about it
the
is, like CTV said before, Larry has a lot of source of incomes. Nobody's in his back pocket, so we don't know all where his money coming from. But obviously, he making a lot of it, and probably over the years with social media and him able to, build a bigger platform, have more members join his Patreon, donations. He has a lot of income coming in from different places. So we don't know exactly what that man is making, and neither does DARRL Moore. So how can you speak on this man finances like that? Like you in his house, or you his accountant, or you his bookkeeper? Like, where are you getting your information, sir? We want the people want to know, where are you getting your information?
Yeah,
I
that's what I want to
mean,
know. I want to know where's the information coming from that he know what his mortgage is. Like, how do you know somebody's mortgage information?
exactly. And these are what the questions, or some of the comments and concerns that we on the CTV side, Larry Reid side, these are just, common sense questions that we ask.
Now this
And
is
then
not.
they
Let me.
claim to have smart parts, but y'all parts ain't too smart if y'all not, asking these same questions. And you're not even in the sector to ask these same common sense questions. And that's the crazy part, because you're just a new, pretty much new to the sector.
Right.
And you're asking the same questions that we want to know.
So what about the guy named Marcellus? That seems to be on a lot of his. I see Marcellus. Are they like? Is he like the co-host or?
I guess he's part of the A team. He's been
So
there.
so so what's up with Marcel? Because I heard I heard some people bring up Marcellus' name yesterday. So is Marcellus more like he's just a member of the A team that's kind of going in line with whatever DARRL wants to do?
It's so much. It's so much. As far as Marcellus, well, one only thing I really can speak on as far as Marcellus is Marcellus was a major supporter of Larry Reid before. I think something happened. I know TTV went into it a little bit last night, but pretty much Larry Reid told him that he's not going to take over his platform, get his own platform. And you can do what you want to on your platform, but on my platform, you're not going to overtalk me. You're not going to, do this and do that. See, on DARRL Moore's platform, it seemed like um Marcellus is the puppet master, and DARRL is the puppet for real, because Marcellus he talked the most. He's the one that's giving the most advice. He's the millionaire. We call him Marcellus the millionaire because he claims to be a millionaire. Um,
Okay.
and he seems the one that's just he's I guess DARRL Moore claims he's not a church guy. So Marcellus is the church input of the 18, because I guess he was brought up in the church, so he know more about the church sector, and
Okay.
the preachers and stuff. So he's the one that's preaching, or I don't know, but
All right.
he, like I
So
said,
can I
pretty
can
much
I interrupt real quick?
go
All
ahead.
right. So look, Marcellus is pretty much DARRL's like co-host. So I mean, y'all, there's not like a roundabout way of saying that at all. Marcellus is tied to DARRL. He's made videos with DARRL this past 2 years
Oh, this,
about Harry, about Andre, about anybody else. So when you talk about DARRL, you can pretty much mention Marcellus.
They go hand in hand.
They go hand in hand. So I mean, it's not so much that like they're coming out of nowhere. Nah, Marcellus attached himself to Larry to DARRL because he's against Larry. They both have grievances against Larry, so they teamed up against him. It's when you look at like the whole story, I wouldn't say it's common sense, but it's like you can put the pieces together. Larry and DARRL both have a problem with, or Marcellus and DARRL both have a problem with Larry. So that's why they're together.
Well, no, I'm gonna say this. Just looking at it, I mean, I think that DARRL has good content. I actually liked some of the stuff. I like what both guys were talking about when they were like I mean, I like. I saw the little thing. It was kind of funny with Larry and his, I think his girlfriend or wife or whatever in the house or whatever. That was kind of funny. But DARRL says, I mean, when he's not talking about this, I per se, some of his other stuff is actually pretty good content.
Well, let me ask you this: what other stuff are you talking about? How much other stuff is there other than the Larry stuff?
Okay.
Literally, out of his 560 videos, probably 10 are not about Larry, and those have under 1,000 views, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, you know.
Okay, I'm gonna say this just in all fairness. Okay, I saw the video. He talked about manhood, some stuff, and he talked about prayer and I mean, yes, yes. Let's be honest. Some of this stuff, yes, Larry Reed's name was mentioned on everything. I can't. I'm not. We can't get around on that.
Be honest about that. Okay, so this is like, all right. If I say go to Anti-Afro Svengali's channel, you know, we're not gonna sit here and lie. Like, she's got Umar Johnson content on there. It's nothing, or Lennon Honor. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing but Umar Johnson. But I'm not saying that he can't do that. It's just he's made all his content around Larry, and he's getting sued and behind it. You know what I'm saying?
And
so
I agree.
So the whole thing about DARRL is that he's gonna try to give out these narratives so that way he doesn't look like the bad guy, because obviously when you hear these things, he looks like, you know, the bad guy, because he is. So Marcellus is basically like the other guy talking shit next to DARRL, except now he's kind of disappeared because, you know, DARRL has to deal with like actual thousands of dollars that he has to come up with. Marcellus has sat up and petitioned on their show.
If Marcellus is a millionaire, why won't Marcellus?
He's not. He has 4 roommates. Marcellus has roommates, and he uses his roommate's computer to go live.
What the fuck is the Marcellus the what
he's not a millionaire. I don't want to get into all that, but I have videos about this whole subject. But Marcellus is nowhere near a millionaire. Like I said, he's got roommates, and
it's an inside joke. We inside.
Oh, okay.
Joke
just help me understand.
But honestly, it's not an inside joke. He's got 4 roommates.
I mean,
he literally has.
We know, as far as we pertaining to him as a millionaire, it is an inside because
Marcellus
claims to drink. He drinks exported wines from Spain, and he brags that he live in a 10,000 feet house, and you know he just comes off as pretentious, and he's really not. Like the young man was saying, he has 4 roommates, you know, and he tried to make himself, you know, seem bigger than what he really is, and his money is not as long as Larry, and he cannot back DARRL. He cannot.
If he got roommates, his money ain't long at all.
Well, see, the thing is that he was just on DARRL's show, and I had just put a you know, video together, which, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with you asking for support for your YouTube channel. This is not you know, we invest to make these videos. You know, you invest time, you invest equipment, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you kind of want to get something, you want to have it reciprocated. Not only just with your support, but, you know, for sure with upgrading your stuff, right? So it's like, sure, asking people to donate to your channel, whatever, is not a problem. But Marcellus and DARRL have both gone on saying, so, you know, donate to our legal defund. Everything that you donate is going to go towards my lawyer in my legal defense. He doesn't have a lawyer now. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, he does, but it's like,
he does have a lawyer. The judge forced him to keep a lawyer.
Forced him to have a lawyer, but he can't pay his lawyer, is what I mean to say. And they are trying to petition their audience to pay for his legal defense. So it's like, I mean, there's no integrity in that, if you ask me. And on top of that, the money wasn't used for that because he hasn't been paying his lawyer.
How much has DARRL raised?
That's a question that you know, DARRL and Marcellus and them would have to answer, because, like I said, the other day, Marcellus had went on a 20-minute long, you know, let's say diatribe on, you know, donating and supporting DARRL for their legal defense. And he said, you can send money by check or money order to my P.O. box. You can Cash App, PayPal, Zelle.
And I saw that. And I saw that video. I know exactly what you're talking about.
But that's not even the first time. You know, this is over a course of 2 years. So it kind of comes into like, say the Umar Johnson sector, you're like, okay, where's all the money gone? And there's no accounting for where the money is. And it's like, it's just been through these third party, money collecting services. So there's
Yeah,
no
you know what? I'm glad you brought this up.
knockout.
Knockout Media, because I found it funny. And I'm just, and if DARRL, if you're listening, I'm just asking questions. I'm not trying to disparage anybody, but I found it very suspicious that when he talked about he had his Zelle account rolled at the bottom, to if you want to send through Zelle, he talked about sending Cash App and other things digitally. But when somebody mails something, why are they mailing something to Marcellus?
Right. Why is it going through Marcellus? And then why would we trust Marcellus to mail more money over to DARRL? Why not just send it straight to DARRL? But
I found that to be somewhat suspicious.
Somebody had brought it up in my comment section saying that could be a roundabout way of, say, if the court was to ask him, which they are going to pull his tax returns to see how much money was collected. If it's not going straight to him and it's going to Marcellus or to anybody in his team and they're sending it to him, it counts as a gift at that point, doesn't it? So it's not necessarily something that needs to be reported, I guess. So he's trying to find loopholes, I would say. You know what I mean? Like there's no way that people in 2021, 2020, 2019 are still sending money by check or money order to a PO box.
No.
All the stuff that we have, even Western Union, it's like, why do that? Unless you're doing some shaky shit, just to me.
Yeah, that makes no sense. To be sending checks in the mail and it's going to somebody else instead of going directly to you.
And then, okay, so now that we're bringing up this, so why would, like you have brought up, you have the main host and then you have Marcellus, and they both put up their Cash App. Marcellus, it's not his channel. You know what I'm saying? So if you're supporting him, what is he sewing into? What are we supporting? Because he's going on, DARRL stuff and he's using his roommate's computer. So it's like, what money, where is this money going to? And if it's for his legal defense, then Marcellus, are you sending your half of the money that people send to your Cash App to DARRL?
Yeah.
To me, it's like, it's gone beyond, just making commentary or providing news or facts or whatever, because they've kind of gotten themselves into legal trouble. So
what about like let's just say, because it don't look like his channel is monetized. I don't see where you can send. I think he's not doing like people send money through Super Chat. I'm thinking everybody's sending money through
Cash App.
Cash Apps and so forth. Mm-hmm. So we can't really know who's sending what, because he's not like saying so and so for the $5 Super Chat, for the $20. You can't really track if it's not listed on the screen.
No, and to bring that to your point even further, people have donated $50. I think Marcellus tried to go on a campaign and ask 60 people to give $60 each or something like that for each time that they go live.
Right.
So it's like, when they're doing this, we're talking about hundreds to thousands of dollars that they're potentially been collected, allegedly. So, all of this, like I said, it comes out into like this criminal factor. And the reason why Kim has been, everybody's been going so hard on her is because she's associated herself so tightly with these guys. She's got videos saying these are my confidants and comrades and shit. So why do we have her so, close knit to people who are doing these things?
So everybody seems to be very, very mad at, let me see a transcript. Was there one incident that triggered?
I mean, I don't have any, vested interest in it. I'm not mad per se, but it's just like, it's strange to see somebody carry on and, like I said, associate themselves with these two guys who have been going so hard on Larry, and not even just Larry, like you heard last night, Andrea, Consiouztv, King Jives, multiple people. And now she's coming out like, oh, well, no, they're just attacking me and they're trying to, make it out like I'm the bad guy, which, it's like nobody's perfect, right? We can't say that maybe Kim didn't experience something to where she felt like she needed to, go about it this way or whatever, right? But it's the way that she's going about things and then her response. Even now, it's like you haven't heard her say anything besides her coming on your channel and, coming on for 2 minutes or so and saying that she's got a lawyer and she can't talk. But there's not even a case. So it's like, what are you holding? What are you withholding from anybody?
Right. Wow. Dr. Bombay, you got anything you wanted to ask or say anything before I go to the other person?
Oh, to the next. No, I'm
Yeah.
just basically I'm catching up. I'm just trying to put names with all the characters. I'm hearing I'm hearing lawsuits. From what I remember yesterday, you guys were talking about lawsuits as a result of people. I don't know if it was online harassment or whatever the case was. So I don't have all the details of what you're talking about, but I'm following along. So it just shows, speaking of, since people call the sector messy, but it shows what can go wrong when when you become the YouTube police, or you feel like you need to go out and clean up the YouTube streets. What can really happen to you when it turns into a monetary situation. So,
Right.
let that be an example for everybody, that feels like, if you want to harass people or cyber bully or do whatever it is you're going to do, the possible consequences from that. It's just weird seeing that play out in real time. Again, I've heard
it is.
So who is the person that's launching the lawsuit? You guys said it was the
Larry Reid.
Yeah, Larry Reid. If you just go on Google and look up Larry Reid versus DARRL Moore, there's a lawsuit, and then there's plenty of websites that have the court documents. And you can open up the PDF and see these documents, and it's like I think the reason why you were getting a lot of backlash when CTV was brought up, before he came on the show yesterday, is because CTV does have a different style and everything, but there are legitimate documents and facts that he does bring up, and it's like I wouldn't say only him, but he's really the only one close to the situation that can produce those documents. So
did this all result from, was it just harassment online? What brought about and I don't mean, you don't have to rehash the whole thing. I know you guys kind of went over it yesterday. What was it exactly? Was it just the harassment, or was it making false claims?
The harassment, and then just everything that you just said: harassment, false claims. The lawsuit is slander, defamation, libel, and assault. I believe is all those charges in the lawsuit. So when you go in, like I said, you don't even have to really look at the document. You can go onto these different channels, and I guess that sector, quote unquote, and watch the videos. Even I have videos to where it's like, I guess, broken down in a way to where you don't have to go all the way back 2 years and look through it. I was posting I have a link to a video of mine to where DARRL was holding up an AR-15, threatening Larry, and kind of like trying to provoke people to bring harm to him in behind this situation. So
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's just when you do look into this, like you said, it's more of like a hit because it's reality and it's actually happening. So,
Wow.
DARRL, the guy DARRL Moore. I mean, I'm not saying that I have a problem with him. It's just the things that he's done, driving across state lines to somebody's house over YouTube is and the whole reason that DARRL
Evasive.
Yeah, the whole reason that DARRL got mad is because Larry had called him insignificant, in terms of like him being a mainstream media blogger or anything like that. And the questions that he wanted to ask Larry was from William McRae, and it had to do with like him. I'm sorry, I don't want to disrespect your channel, but it was like the question he wanted to ask Larry was if he was like playing with dildos or something like that, and if there was a video that was out, and Larry said, why would I answer somebody who's insignificant? And then that's when DARRL just lost it and started making his he has all these videos. He's got 560 videos on his channel. At least 490 at least are about Larry.
See, we've seen that type of obsession going on
Yes, we have.
before throughout this sector. That Darrell asked you that before. I said, is there a clinical name for this? Somebody needs to write a paper on this in your field. It's got to be some type of clinical name for that type of online attachment obsession disorder. Hey, you never know, man. That thing will probably get published. It's got to be a reason for that, because that was my next question, but you actually answered. I was going to say, well, what did he do? And it seems like he was. I mean, the question he asked the guy sounded very disrespectful, and then he gave him, basically deflected him, shoot him away, and then his feelings got hurt, and then all of a sudden now you want to get in the car
Right.
and drive 1,200 miles because your feelings are hurt. See that? Right. See, people can call it what they want with this online stuff, but once words turn into motion, definitely something's wrong, man. Something is definitely wrong with that.
And even just last week, he put out a video, like I said, trying to provoke people. He was saying, "Oh well, y'all don't have any hands and y'all don't have any firearms, and if y'all do, y'all don't show them, or y'all scared to use them. I know if somebody hated me as much as y'all hate me, I would do something about it." So it's like the language that he uses is more so that of violence. Like he wants something to happen out of this situation, and everybody's looking at it like, nobody wants it to get beyond the internet situation, but he's trying to make it that way, which is why I think it's something to highlight, because this is truly a reality. Like you said, it's not just DARRL that's doing it, but it's if he was the sole person doing it, it would be one thing, but he's not the only person stalking and trying to find out people's information. He's just open about it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Insane.
I'm just lost for words.
That's crazy. I thought it was bad around these parts, but then again, I've seen people get in cars and go places, but I've never seen like the actual threats, like physical threats.
Showing guns on online, and it's a lot, and it's not fair to a woman. It's not fair to a man. It's not fair to anybody. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like anybody's going hard, because a lot of the narratives will be like, oh well, Larry's people and Larry's that. It's like me. I came from just being somebody who was watching YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like randomly just watching different people on YouTube, and it's like, I guess you kind of get into this hole and you find I guess these one-off types of channels, or you fall off into these sectors, and then you don't know what you're falling into, I guess.
Right.
So
wow. I hear you. Give me 1 second. I think she's coming back.
I didn't mean to take up y'all's time. I just kind of
we want y'all to expand on things, because it gives me and everybody else on our side more perspective on why y'all think of, let me see a transcript in a certain way, and all that factor, that caused it to factor in,
Right.
So y'all have the floor, man. I mean, that was my reason for coming live, and as we continue to, interact, tell your story, tell your side. I'm curious to know, man. It's very intriguing. So we here to listen, and because I'm just looking at the dynamic of Larry Reid, and then it sounds like to me he's a person that made it, and now it's people that were associated. I guess they may feel like they were,
slighted. And see, the thing is, like, even with Marcellus, it's like, the story with him was that he was early on a big fan of Larry Reid, would follow Larry and, be always in the comment section and everything. And then it was like one day, I guess Marcellus had gotten his feelings in behind something that Larry had said. And now, he went on 2 years worth of like hating Larry with DARRL. So it's like, that was the motivation, is that both of them did not like Larry. So they got together and, did this. But the funny thing about it is that they were both fans of Larry at one time.
Wow. I've seen that, people grouping together because they have a common shared hate of another individual. Hell, there's a whole faction of a sector around here based on that. All hate for one man. So they all get together. You know what? I just wanted to say to people that do things like that, you can't possibly believe that all of that negative energy collected in one place is going to somehow be prosperous.
Very true.
Because you find somebody else of the same lower vibration. I hate using words like that. Using someone of the same energy level, and you gather yourselves together in a group. I was talking about that yesterday on the live. That's just that mob mentality. I always tell people you never see a one-man mob. Like you don't see one person with a picket sign suddenly start smashing out windows and setting cars on fire. But you put 100 people together at the same time where they can blend into a crowd and then they share that same energy, they can then activate it. So you'll have that, online. Somebody becomes popular, they don't get enough attention. I mean, to me, it seems like they got daddy issues or something, where you're a grown ass man and you need the attention of another grown ass man. And when he don't look at you hard enough, then now your feelings hurt. You want to get an AK and go shoot up the house.
Right.
I guarantee if you probe into the individual minds, you'll probably find some deep, sordid, dark past and some idiosyncrasies within.
Let me break this down to you. So DARRL has a published article by Essence online. It's about mental health in Black men. He's been diagnosed with bipolar disorder. I guess they have him on different levels. So it was 2, and he has been on and off medication and treatment for that. For I think that was 2011 they wrote that article. So let's say 10 years now. And DARRL will even say in some of his videos, especially now since the case has gone the way it is and things have happened the way it is, he's kind of fallen into like a depression. And you can see that this is not the first time. So when I was doing my research on the situation, I went and found that Essence article, right? And I really combed through it. And, it's like he went through a situation to where it's like in his early 30s, he lost his teaching job because he was accused of assaulting a student. Not even that, he was just like accused of assaulting a student. He went to jail for it. And he had to I guess get it expunged and try to exonerate himself. So he went through that process and got it expunged, but obviously he didn't teach again after that. He didn't have a job in the educational field after that. So then he started to turn to comedy and turn to acting. And that's why, you see him always trying to promote that he's a SAG-AFTRA or whatever.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, and he's got acting credits and everything like that, which I'm not trying to disparage the man, but like I said, they're most their backup roles, or if you look him up on imdb.com, it's like he was the bouncer somewhere in a scene for 5 seconds, and they were in big name movies, but it's nothing like how he tries to play it up. So, when you speak about the trauma, it's like you can kind of see it clear as day in DARRL because he kind of acts it out. You know what I'm saying? Him being an actor is extremely ironic because he will get on camera and sit there and play this facade for his audience, knowing that he's trained, I guess, to do so. Not only that, he has these actual diagnosed mental illnesses that he hasn't been getting checked up on, or he hasn't been taken care of. So when he falls into,
so he volunteered that information to the sector.
He volunteered this information to Essence, Essence magazine. So and he did actually make a video on his channel. There is a personal video on his channel going over, he calls it his testimony, but where he goes over that article, and he does speak about his breakdowns, his nervous breakdowns, his mental breakdowns, him getting diagnosed with his mental illness and having to cope with it without really seeking the proper treatment for it. So I would say he's been self-medicating through the liquor and through the cigars and stuff like that. DARRL will sit and, like I said, he'll give his testimony and say everything that he's been through, cancer, fighting the case with the kid, multiple things. But when you go back and listen to him, the next live, he'll be talking about how, the last time he was in the school environment, he was a hall monitor and a kid had popped off to him. And then he went and found the kid behind the bleachers and took off his belt and beat him with the buckle side of it. So hard that the student had to leave from the school and go home. So it's it's hard to feel bad for the guy because, it's shit that he's done that's over the top. And I would say him, this whole course and everything he's done with Larry, it's there's no sympathy that can be had because he's brought it all into himself. It's very wild.
Right? Are you there?
Yeah, I don't.
Sir, can you hear me?
Who?
something happened to him. I don't know what happened. I think something. He has a little bit of.
He came back. His phone just cut out.
Yeah. So, what's up, Too Hot? What's up? Anything you wanted to add in to addition to what he was saying?
No, I was going in and out. I'm trying to read the comments and be nosy, but something someone mentioned, what did this have to do with let me see your transcripts? Let me
Yes.
see your transcripts has a lot to do with the situation. She was one of the main people on the A team. She's one of the biggest doxers over in that sector. Like
Mm-hmm.
I had mentioned yesterday, as far as some of the supporters and certain people who didn't disagree. Same thing as Knockout Media was saying. He was doing some iffy stuff. And like you said, Darryl Moore, he could be kind of likable. You might, when you first tune into him, he's probably a little charismatic and stuff like that. So you tune into him. But then as you go along and you see the crazy stuff he's doing and this crazy stuff he's saying, he's making videos and videos and videos after this man and all of these different content creators, and you're like, why? Then you gotta question yourself and be like, okay, is this right or is this wrong? You start questioning his behavior because it's not normal for the type of stuff he was doing. So then, if you're normal people be like, okay, well, let me go look on this other side and see what they're talking about. Let me hear their story. Some people don't agree with what's going on the other side. You know, they're going to stick with everything that's being said and that's been spewed out of Darryl's mouth and Marcellus. But as far as let me see a transcript, like I said, she was a main doxer of people in their sector. And if you were a supporter and you disagreed or you didn't, you questioned any of the things that they were doing on that side, they would find your information. They
Mm-hmm.
would find stuff about you. They would find stuff about your family members, and then they would put it online. They would make videos on certain people, certain content creators, exposing very intimate details that should not have been brought on YouTube. And then, you have
I
these
agree.
content creators fighting back, trying to defend themselves. And people don't have time to be going against, like CTV. Um they used to they call him parking lot fight. Said this man was prostituting his body in a parking lot.
Yeah,
Said that they
he
have court.
mentioned that
Yes, they
yesterday.
say they had court records, and he has cases of this stuff happen. And we like, okay, so where are these court cases? But CTV on his side, he's like, because first of all, you have to get somebody's social security number, you have to get their address, to pull up these type of records. Darryl Moore swore up and down that he had um this man background check. And we like to get an official, anybody knows, to get an official background check, you need social security numbers. You need very important information, to get an official state background check. So he pulls up some random information. He put it out there. Let me see your transcript. Does the same thing. She's making videos, giving out this man's first and last name, telling people how to go and look up this man court cases and criminal record about him prostituting his body in a parking lot and him being, just a whole bunch of stuff. And we're like, huh? Where they do that
Right.
at? And like I was saying, even if it is true, who are y'all to put this information out on YouTube? Now, like I said, I'm built like, but a person like me, and I use my avatar and I use a fake screen name because I couldn't handle nothing like that. I'm ready to, if you do something like that to me, then it's gonna work my nerves. I'm gonna be up all night and day trying to find out who you are. So I'm coming. I want to come see you for real. You're not gonna do certain like things like that. And it just so
Right.
happened Larry Reid had that money to sue them, and she played a big part because, like I said, she was doxing people's family members. She was actually getting close to people, getting personal information of people, and then using it against them on
Wow.
and giving it to DARRL Moore so he can make videos, hundreds and thousands of videos about other content creators. And he hasn't done it just to CTV and break. It's other content creators that's out there who they've experienced the same stalking and harassment, and let me see your transcripts were was a supporter of all of these different content creators. So she has a lot to do with it, and she knows it.
Now,
Yep.
let me ask you this.
And
So, like, is there an interaction between those that support Larry and those that support the A team? Are there like, is there like a constant friction?
no,
So y'all don't
no,
interact
it's no
or argue?
friction. We like the thing is if you go over there, you post a comment, you post something, your comment get deleted and he blocked you. And he states that all the time. Trolls will be, whether it's a legitimate question, whether it's a question that makes sense, that makes you go, you might want to think about anything that he doesn't agree with, anything that he doesn't like, he will block and he will delete you from his page. So people who go in there, so everybody pretty much in his chat is a yes person pretty much, because they are pretty much they're doing and saying everything that he want to hear, because he doesn't allow people with a difference
Opposition.
of opinion. Yeah, he don't allow that.
Wow.
He won't allow you to come up. And I believe the guy that just left the panel, the knockout media guy, he tried to go on a panel like we are now and to have a discussion with DARRL. They hurried up and got him off that panel. Hurried up and
Wow.
tried to say some stuff about him. He tried to question, ask him some of the questions and stuff like that, and he hurried up and got him off the panel. And they shut him down and probably blocked him and delete him. He can't respond no more. And then he
Wow.
claims what he says he does. What he does is, what he has said in videos is, he has said he watches CTV's or Larry Reid's channels to specifically look at the people who are responding in his chat. And he said, I go line by line and I block and I block
Damn.
everybody that.
He go line by line.
Yes, so pretty much that's how he roll. He's like that, and he puts it in his videos. So if you have a different opposition or you have a difference of opinion, it's not going to get through, because he's not going to allow it. If you question anything about the case, it's not going to get through, and he's gonna block you, and he's going to delete your question or comment.
That's
Yeah.
that's funny. I mean, it's funny hearing you say it like that, but
I
I
mean, it's the
guess
truth. It's the truth. And it could be something simple. It could be something so simple. It could be something that he said and you question it. And if you question it the wrong way, or if you don't put it in the way that he will block you. And he states that, he makes that very loud and clear. But we don't care, because don't nobody go up there look at his videos anyway. But it is what it is.
okay.
Yeah.
So now I'm gonna say this at minimum. Do you all ever wonder why is it that that Larry Reid has these issues with so many people?
We don't know. First of all, I didn't know. Well, one, I can't say maybe Larry has, because he has a gossip church. He exposes big name preachers. He's exposing, from what I heard. I don't know, because I'm not a member of the Patreon. I heard that he has very explicit stuff in his Patreon, and I know he's exposing a lot of important people, especially in the black church sector. So I'm assuming he has a lot of hate from that. Um because if he's making videos and he's exposing, like CTV said, people cheating on their spouses, preachers having same sex relationships, and people
Oh,
having
he's
babies,
doing that.
no, he's exposing the preachers, he's
That's what
exposing
I'm
other
saying.
preachers.
I'm saying Larry
I
Reed is doing
mean,
that.
that's part of his commentary. I don't know if he's doing that now. I
But you
don't know.
do,
Like I said, I'm not.
but you do understand if you're doing that, you're gonna have some enemies.
I mean, and I guess according to his enemies, they handled it in court. They're not making hundreds and thousands of videos about him. They did it the right way, and they took him to court. Same thing that happened in DARRL Reed. I mean, that's happening to Daryl Moore. He's not gonna go back and forth with him. He's gonna fight him in court. If you're making, which if you got the money to do it, then yes, there's no need to go back and forth and tit for tat. If you got the money to sue him, by all means, especially if the lies and the slander and the defamation is this man has HIV, this man
Yeah,
is
I
molesting little
saw the thing about
boys.
now I saw the thing about the HIV status thing on one video. I didn't go too much into because I've been like again watching snippets. I'm not like watching the totality of every video, but I did see that. So
Yeah.
I mean, but when you're exposing people, you're gonna bring some heat is gonna come to you if you're doing that kind of content.
Right. Right. But I mean, and that is fine and dandy, of course. But when it becomes slanderous and it becomes defamation, and when you're um having people lose money, then that's when you can take it to court. And that's why he has a court case. It's just not he's exposing, this and that. He's making these allegations that's hurting this man's reputation, that's hurting this man's income.
Right.
He's not just exposing, oh yeah, he cheated. He's saying he's molesting little boys. He's saying that this man got HIV and he's spreading it. He's saying that, um just all types of stuff. He's done said any and every, like CTV said, any and every nasty thing you could possibly say about a person. He said about Larry Reed. He said he's abused his mother. He says he's put hands on his ex-wife. He says that his kids ain't his kids. Like like was in the bedroom when that man conceived his kids. Kids look just like that man. What do you mean they not his
Right.
kids? Like you're doing too much. You are doing way too much. You are putting out a whole bunch of false information and you have no proof. And if you do have proof, then you're gonna need to take it up with the judge. That's all I'm telling them. If he got proof, he need to go ahead and show it.
So
Because
what's up with the cigars?
I don't know. I don't know. Let the secretary. He like things in his mouth. He like long hard things in his mouth. Let CTV and them secretary. He like big
you
long
being
things
naughty
in
right
his
now.
mouth. And he like sucking on it. That's what said. But yeah.
But I'm gonna say this, like, I mean, I subscribe to DARRL and I like this content. I'm gonna be honest with you. I do think that I understand doing stuff on Larry Reed is a bit redundant, but a lot of stuff that he talks about, like outside of that per se, I mean, I got to give him props. When I think that he does have, if he, I mean, I guess go into another direction and start saying other stuff, spiritual stuff. I mean, it sounds pretty good. You know, I'm just, you know.
I don't know. Like I said, maybe a time or two, but after the things I've witnessed, I can't get with it. I can't agree with it. Like I said, he's brought other content creators. He's put, exposed content creators only fans, and just he does
OnlyFans?
a lot of
Are
weird
you
stuff,
serious?
and this is a guy. Yeah, yes. Like some guy, one of the content creators, I guess he, was on OnlyFans. Daryl Moore putting that man picture all out. They making fun of him. Is another content creator, Miss Miko. He talked about her like a dog, talk about how unattractive, and she's a beautiful lady. I mean, I don't know what she looked 100 times better than his ex-wife did, but you know talk bad about her, the breaking culture of silence, um talk bad about her, call her all types of names and
Yeah,
whores and all of this
let's
stuff.
let's talk about culture break of sign, because I thought that when she told her story, like, damn, the fact that she was, cool with them, and it seemed like they, kind of, she left, and I guess that was not on very well. They didn't want her to leave, or, you know.
She whatever happened, I don't know as far as what happened behind the scenes, but she said pretty much when Daryl started flashing guns and talking about, he would put two in Larry Reed's chest and stuff. She said, it was too much. So she was like, that's some weird stuff. Like, I don't get down like that. I guess she went back and told Larry what was going on. This guy's over here, really hating on you. Because I guess they had a relationship or whatever before. I don't know. Conscious said something about her trying to go over to Larry and tell her story, and something went through with that. And then she went to DARRL trying to get her story told. But then once DARRL started doing that weird stuff, she went back to Larry and was like, I can't rock with that. I can't agree with what he was doing. So I'm just letting you know. And from there, I guess DARRL and the A team probably said she flip-flopped on him, felt like she flip-flopped or she traded on him or something. I don't know. But he took it personal. And ever since then, he has really made that lady's life a real living hell, Like she said, he contact her grandma. I think he contact her in-laws, contact her fiance,
Mm-hmm.
um, made videos of the men, like reached out to some of her exes, you know, talked
Right.
about her private parts. And then that people talk about respect. How can the lady asked last night, how can I rock with a man that disrespect women? He talked about this lady not being able to produce children, whether that's true or not. He's talked about women's, personal hygiene, and he never even seen these women. But this is the person who let me see your transcript rock with. This is the person let me see your transcript ride with. So it's kind of hypocritical. It's like, you know, pot calling the kettle black. How you gonna ask me why I rock with him, and she's over here rocking with a man who does the same thing, even worse, because he goes out as far as reaching out and actually trying to get in contact with these women,
Right.
So the people only see one side, and that's why I came on last night, because I'm like, no, y'all, obviously I didn't know about Rev G, but I know from CTV he's not that type of person. He's a pretty cool dude, and he's pretty
Okay.
rational, and you know, so that's what really brought me into the sector. So
Right. Right.
I don't understand why people
Yeah,
don't
like,
understand that, or they believe.
you've already been featured on another content creators show yesterday.
I
They,
know, I saw it. I said, man, that's crazy. I saw it, and I think he did the same thing. I think he put CTV's name in the sector.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
did.
in
He
his
did.
title. Yeah,
It's a guy named Shakam Raw, and
right, right, right. And I
yeah.
went up there and he was using and they, went in on me, and I'm like, hold on, this guy's using my avatar, he's using my voice, but they're trying to get on you because I guess they saying that you're letting the LGBTQ community in, and what's
Mm-hmm.
that you got on your platform, why is it a drag, why ask why? It's because I'm grown and I do what I want to do, point
Right,
blank, period.
right.
That's it.
And the thing about it, the reason why that's said, because the host is actually in the closet and he don't want to come out. And I'm saying this shit like is really
Y'all crazy.
no. This is true. This is true. He been exposed for looking up gay porn. This is facts. Straight people don't look at gay porn. They don't look at
Well,
straight people don't look at xhamster.com and a video called double black fuck with two men fucking each other. That's not what men do. We straight men don't do that. But he got exposed because he lost his employee um he lost his employee laptop, so he was on his phone, and while he was live trying to talk about me and other people, it showed this. You know how you show the screen of the whole screen of the phone or whatever, and it showed the searches, and it showed that he was watching gay porn, and it showed that he was watching another website that has gay porn, and so he's been triggered by that, and we've always been suspicious of him. We just never said anything, and so forth, and so he can't. Whenever it comes to things about the LGBT community, he gets very sensitive about it. He matter of fact, he actually likes CTV, but he don't want to. He can't come out and say he's attracted to him. So so what he does is he projects, and now he's saying that I'm flip flopping, and this other guy that I'm cool with named Flacco, we both are. That's our new gay friend, and all this other different stuff like that. So he's mad and upset. So it is what it is. Matter of fact, he's not going to stop. Once he starts, he'll probably have a couple other videos, and if he figures out, if let's say he does a video with CTV in it and it get views, because he's big time clout chaser. So if he can get some views out of it, he's going to continue to do the same thing over and over and over. That's just what he does. So I wouldn't really care.
well, one thing about that is to speak on it a little bit. Now, I think CTV got a boyfriend, but two, I really think what you did was pretty good. I think it's pretty, um, just having CTV come on your platform. It's nothing wrong with that. CTV is very open about his, sexuality. He makes it known, and but that still doesn't take away from his intellect and his smartness and stuff. It's not going to change. And for you to have him on this panel, that's big up to you. Like the guy above us was saying, it's different. It's something different. Not everybody gonna rock with it at first, but it beats, keep going over the same thing. And all I can say is you did it first, and I think it was a great idea, and it's going to bring others into the sector, different folks and different, people into the sector. I think I was reading some of your comments from your last video, and I seen a couple of names and stuff from people in the sector and stuff like
Right.
that. And then the more you have these different people coming, then the more stuff is going to get exposed, especially about, let me see your transcript. Then everything is going to start, because people are going to come and really put out the truth, and then people will see that she's not as innocent as she makes herself seem to be. Now, like I said, we don't know pretty much. I don't know if the Rev G guy was really too, he wasn't really even, I think he just had got to the sector probably like a week or so ago. I don't even think he's
Right,
been in the sector long.
right.
Like, so I don't know about that, but
And he
if
got
the more
mad
y'all,
that he got
oh,
very
go ahead.
pissed off that I found out that he was in that sector. Because he saw that I was in the comment section. He got really pissed off about that. He was
Yeah,
very
well,
mad.
yeah. Oh, y'all said that last night though. But I hope he don't like try to, flip flop on CTV, because it's not gonna turn out well. But y'all say he's
Oh,
when you go against
and
him.
Rev G is a big time. You want to talk about doxing? Rev G is a big time doxer. That's why I was tripping. Y'all think what's his name? DARRL was doxing shit. Rev G is a big time doxer. Big time. Matter of fact, Rev G doxed me. He came in there earlier and he doxed he I had to time him out because he doxed me just about 30 minutes ago. He was under the name Rainbow Rev or Rev G, and he doxed and tried to use my real name in the chat, and I had to time him out and block him for that. He's a big time doxer, big time. That's
See,
that's
and this is
why
why I use troll accounts. I
yeah.
don't have time for
But
that.
he
I don't have
he
time for
been
that.
doxed me. Rev G doxed me 2 years ago, and he put all my information out. He put my business information. Oh, go ahead. What you wanted to say?
No, and I wanted to, I'm doing a rhetorical question on that. And to what end? You know what I mean? Like, okay,
Right.
so, and that's the part that get me with the doxing thing. Now, don't get me wrong. If it's something that's public record and you have a legitimate purpose for putting it out, then by all means. But if it's something like, again, somebody hurt your feelings, so you want to ruin their business or ruin their livelihood, that's a whole nother story. Like if he would have just simply said, I would have been too mad at him if he would have just said, well, DARRL's real last name is such and such. I would have kind of had a problem with that, because you never know what type of crazies will show up at your house. But if you're doing it for the heinous purpose of you want to bring him down, DARRL has a different opinion than yours, so I need to ruin his whole entire business and company and put several black people out of work, then by all means, but that says something to say about that. You know what I mean? And at that time, if I remember, correct me if I'm wrong, it was simply because you had a difference of opinion because you supported
because of that.
Dr. Umar Johnson.
Simply just because of that one issue.
Wow.
Yes.
So if I have a favorite baseball team and you like the Mets, so that gives you a right to come over here and ruin my whole career. That's what that looks like. And as far as, let me say something too, man, about manhood real quick. As far as what was the guy at CTV or what have you, and y'all had a discussion. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now that discussion had nothing to do with sexuality. It was just two individuals having a conversation that was relevant at the time. Now I'm gonna say this. I've seen a lot of guys, they always, and growing up, I mean, we've always been like this. We as hetero males, we always like to challenge. If you do something a little less than manly, you get clowned for that. Now I see a lot of guys like to throw the word, gay around when they reacting to or trying to shame you in a way. But check it out though. If you're a man and you're a straight man, don't matter who you around, don't matter who you next to. All right. If you know who you are, then you are who you are. You understand what I'm saying? When I see a lot of people that be on this thing, like when they try to accuse you, I'm trying to say this right. When they trying to like put you down and saying, like, for instance, if DARRL has an open panel and he has a discussion or what have you, and for people to say like, oh damn, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get my thought together. But which is usually unlike me because I can really talk.
It's okay,
but
man.
yeah, but no, I'm just saying it's just when people try to put that jacket on you, you know what I'm saying, and say because you had an affiliation, that means you're less than or less than a man or something else. You know, like Rat Boy when he tried to put that jacket on me. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Which basically stacked a lie on top of a lie and then went out circulating. And of course, you know, I went off because I felt some kind of way about that. But like I said, if you're a man and you know who you are, it don't matter. You can have a conversation with, work alongside of people with different ideas other than yourself. That don't rub off on you. I know what I was going to say. When I see men, so-called straight men, that go super extra hard, extra macho to always prove just how straight they are, they got to say it. And every time they see something that looks, you know, of another lifestyle, they got to point it out, put it down, blow it up, like take it way out of proportion. That always makes me wonder when I see that. I always think it like, you know, if you're worried about being next to somebody that's homosexual, then it's like you must have some kind of tendency inside you. You're afraid it's going to jump out. I always wondered that about so-called super macho, super thugs, because I've seen a lot of them that walked around like that. But, you know, you come home for jail, then the stories come behind you. We find out that you was on your knees fixing it, you know, but you out here all muscle bound, you know, super thugged out gangster. You know what I'm saying? So when I see dudes go extra hard like this, trying to prove their manhood, it just makes me wonder. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I had to say on that. You're a man all day. You ain't gotta, it don't matter who you walk by or who is the next cubicle at your job. You know what I'm saying? He came in the break room same time you do. You what you shaking for? If you a man, you walked in there, man, you walk out a man. If you shaking or you worried or concerned, then it must be something inside you. You're afraid it's gonna jump out. You know, just keeping it a buck. That's all I'm saying. Just know who you are.
Facts. Yes, facts.
Yes, I agree with that as well. Like I said, I thought it was very, cool.
So you went on this. So you went on this platform the other day.
Who?
Shakim.
No, tonight. Because
like tonight said, you went on it.
Yes, but and when I went up there, he had our
video
up from last night, and then that's when he was questioning. He was like, "What is this? You know, why is he talking?" And then I guess in the chat they was like, "Yeah," he was like, "I don't know if that's a drag queen or, you know, I don't know what this is. Why is he, you know, talking to I guess why are you talking to me?" And then that's when he brought CTV's part of the conversation up as well. And I went in and I'm just like, you know, pretty much I'm not part of the LGBTQ whatever community. I'm a woman. You know, this is my avatar. I put the avatar up because I read last night when I was going through the comments. Somebody questioned my avatar last night, and I didn't get a chance to address it. So they were saying the same thing tonight, and I felt the need to address it. There's no particular reason. I'd rather put a trans drag queen or a cartoon than another beautiful woman, and men think that's me. And then I'm like, no, because I have no reason to catfish. I can use my regular picture just as fine and you know, get as many compliments, but I'm not going to do it when it pertaining to certain sectors, because people dox, people put your information out, and people expose you or try to expose you because, like the man above said, if they don't like a certain thing you say, you don't like a certain thing that you do, or if they don't, you know, like anything about you, then they want to go, you know, and expose you or get more information and bring it to YouTube for what? You know, just because I had a difference of opinion or that I said something that you didn't like. So it's okay for you to go, you know, look up my information and put it online. You know, it doesn't make sense. So for those reasons, I kept it as far as possible for anybody to try to find me out. Yes, it's a drag queen man. And yes, I am a woman. And yes, this is a troll account. Anything else?
He was just up there acting silly, performing or trying to roast in front of the same 30, 40 people that he see every goddamn. It's the same people. If he do his real content, only 2 people show up. If he's doing something that's like gossip or trying to roast, that's when he gets supported. So he has to do that to maintain his platform.
Well, he can roast all he wants to, but he's roasting. I mean, like you said, I don't know what his end game is, because he, I thought it was very stand up of you to have CTV on your platform and have a difference of people on your platform. It's not going to be everybody cup of tea right now, because,
of course,
like I said, I think a lot of it got to do with us talking about let me see your transcript. I think that's what. And because you're a little skeptical and you're asking the right questions, or you're like, well, maybe we do need to look. I think that's where this is where it's going to really separate y'all, because it seems like over there, he has a lot of people that probably support her. And because we came on exposing her and trying to put the truth out about her and letting people know, no, she's not as innocent and a victim as y'all think, then now we getting the side eye, or you getting the side eye, because this is the sector that you have to deal with.
Now I'm like, and just like yesterday, she had a chance to speak, even though she said she's very limited on what she can say. She does content in the sector.
She won't limit it when she got on this platform and started questioning me. She only was limited when breaking the culture of silence and CTV got up there, because she did not want that smoke with them. See, she don't know who I am, so of course she's going to try to deflect and try to make it seem like I don't know who I'm talking about. But like I said, this is a troll account. You're not gonna know my real account or the name I go by when I am over on the other side of the sector. So you're not gonna know who I am, and that's the way I want it to be. But
right,
you're not going to try to say I don't know what I'm talking about. And like I said, she didn't have that same fire when when CTV and breaking the culture of silence was in the chat. I read the comments. Breaking the culture of silence was going in on her. She was like, let them
she
know
was
what you were
going hard.
doing. Yeah, she was like, let them know you're lying. That's when she was saying, oh no, I can't speak because but you weren't saying that when you stood up on the panel and got and tried to come for me. But when it was about them, oh no, now you can't speak, or now you're nowhere to be found. No, have that same energy, keep that same energy, and come up and speak your truth. Like, if these things are not, and still, even in y'all sector, I still would be questioning, why is she not trying to address these issues? She said because she got a lawyer, but we'll see. And then, but the thing about that, whoever she's suing, she got to make sure she can go to those people's jurisdiction. See, Larry Reid, he's able to go out. He's able to travel. He's able to pay for hotels and do that stuff. He got the expenses to do these things. She got to keep in mind, you got to get a lawyer in this person's state. You got to be able to, file the lawsuit in their jurisdiction. That stuff costs money. And you talk about you got a lawyer. We're still waiting to see. We're still waiting to see. Because the only one that's sending out any type of lawsuit was Larry Reid.
Right. Right. That's true from what we know. I mean, like I said, before all this came out, I heard stuff, but I didn't know the extent of what happened. But I did know that there was some things going on. And now that you all are shedding light on some things, I'm like, I didn't realize it was this damn deep. I knew it was a lot, but I didn't know it was this much. But I'm I want to give her the opportunity to rebuttal and say her perspective, and because it sounds like to me you all are like really, really like tired of her from what the way because y'all were very passionate about the shit that she was doing. Like she's a big
because she did some horrible things. The things she's done are not little minute small things. She's done really, like I said, she's reached out to conscious creators mothers in prison, talking about she sent the cash out for what? That man mother was not bothering you. You had no right going. And like I said, if it was my mama, if it was your mother, and she happened to be so incarcerated, and somebody from YouTube hit her up with some fake intentions, and then they go back and make a video about it, that's how you know it's not genuine. Because if you were doing it and you were trying to be genuine about it, they wouldn't have made a video about it. You don't make
Wow.
videos about stuff like that. You know, if you were doing something to be godly or to do something out of heart, you don't go back and say, yeah, we sent his mama a cash app, and we trying to help her do this because her son ain't doing it. We trying to help her buy some Tussie. What? You won't lie, talk about you trying to help my mama buy some Tussie while she in jail? Man.
What the hell? Yeah, y'all.
Boy, for real. You think, and I was mad, I'm pissed off because I'm like, the nerve, you got me, because I can only imagine if it was my mama or if it was somebody I love. They talking about, because their son won't do it, so we just trying to help her buy some Tussie, some canteen, some honey bun, like, really? Okay, I got y'all. I got you.
Yeah, wow.
Right. And this is what they do. Yep.
Wow. Y'all something else, man. It's a fool, man. But I was just like, just taking it in, man. And so I'm looking at the videos. I'm gonna check out some other stuff. I'm about King Jives.
Yep.
Does he have videos?
Yep. King Jives. He does have videos. Like I said, he's another one. He's very animated, but
Okay.
still it does not take out from his intellectual and his because he's a smart guy, very, and they talked about him, they talked about his family, they talked about his, situation, and he's another content creator that they made hundreds of videos, not hundreds, but a lot of videos on, so
Okay.
yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. So I was hoping that Let Me See a Transcript was gonna come at least post up in the chat, but I guess she decided not to tonight. Maybe she got some things going on, but I wanted to. My main thing was like, I got questions. Like what's these people are just not saying this for no reason. We know the things you've done in this sector, and actually she did some things to me that I wasn't fond of either. Wasn't on the level of what was done, but she did some things that I didn't. For one thing she did, it was she didn't get the information. I mean, she didn't look it up herself, but somebody else gave the group that she was in as AFWs. They circulated something about me that was false. The lawsuit itself was real, but the outcome was misleading. I was exonerated from that and was cleared of any wrongdoing, but they attempt to make it look like it was more than what it really was. And so I had a very had a big issue with her about that. And then she did another thing where she looked up my business through the Texas state website and said some stuff that it was minor stuff, but it's stuff that shouldn't have been done. And so we've had our share of issues,
Yeah,
and
that's
just some
it.
other.
That sounds pretty much like the same. So, like you said, it probably is not. Maybe for some reason she didn't, carry it because she doesn't have Darryl Moore either on this side. That's in her ear. So I don't know, or that's her voice because, like I said, a lot of her stuff she did was behind the scenes, and
Yeah.
she went back and reported to him, and he's like the voice of the group. So he was the
Okay.
one that's going to make the video. She's on the A team as well, so they all chime in, but he's pretty much the ringleader,
Okay.
and she go back, report to whatever her findings are, and then they go and make videos and make.
Well, in this sector, she was part of a group where she wasn't a leader, but she was high up in the ranking. And so they had a big major falling out, and she wanted to become the leader. And they're still like beefing about who's the leader and who's not the leader.
Oh wow.
At the moment. So and it just so happened, we on this side we find it comical that they're going through this, because the person that's considered the leader is somebody that Gerald Palmer, continues to hold on to, and she's out of her. And so we anybody that goes in it with her, we definitely gonna watch that with great interest and so on. So that's kind of where she's at right now. She left a group called or whatever. I don't know what was the way the mean she left her, but she was a part of the group. She left the group. She wanted to become the president of the group. That pissed off the people that were in the group, and so they had back and forth. There's even going on as we speak. So I tried to be cordial with her, and then before this happened, I was cordial with her, and so when I saw Gerald Palmer
I would keep my distance away from her, to be honest,
right,
because she's, I mean, I don't know.
But the thing that got us is that Gerald, the last one that needs to be talking about. Let me see a transcript, because he's done way more shit than she did in this sector, and that's what got me kind of doing it, because I'm like, he the last one. He's the most hypocritical person, because I'm talking years of stuff. I'm talking years and years. I'm talking contacting police, contacting FBI, government agencies. He called insurance panels to drop my business off of insurances that I bill for to see clients. He literally called at least 4 or 5 insurance companies, and they ignored. He had success with one website where I was operating on, and they dropped me from advertising on their web. But later on they let me come back.
No, so that's just too much anyway.
Yes, Gerald, and this is Gerald. Now this is the same person that was trying to talk about let me see your transcript, and then we know and this is just me. I ain't talking about other people. So there's several other people can say Gerald did that. So that
wasn't they friends or something at first?
Yes.
You said they were all together.
Yes.
So I wouldn't put it past, like the guy last night was saying, but you said it was going on before she got into the sector. But I would be like, it was the same thing. How do you know she didn't bring those same antics from the A team over to this sector and had them people, giving them the idea to dox and go in on y'all, because she sure did it in the other sector. She did it without a problem in the other sector, and for her to be doing the same thing, or for her to be involved with somebody who's doing the same thing, I just wouldn't put it past. I wouldn't put it past them. But if they've been doing it way before she even got here, then who knows? Unless
they was doing it.
Took what she learned from over here to over there.
I don't know what order that happened, but what is that she came into the forefront back in middle 2020 per se, and then as towards the end of 2020 and on with in the per se, having a very, very high position. Now there's others like Gerald and Lennon Honor and Anti-Afro that were considered higher up than her, but she was one that was highly supported, and they, she was a force to be reckoned with per se. She had a strong position. I don't know, so strong that she challenged the person that's ahead of the group you know, and it caused a big rift between them, even that's going on today. And you know, things happen the way they happen. She doing her own thing, but the AFWs are known for doxing. They're known for if I don't agree with you, we're gonna go look up. We're gonna call your business. We're gonna call the FBI. Uh, Particularly those that they know working jobs or got licenses, and call people and try to hurt you that way, you know. And the thing about it is, Gerald Palmer lost his job, and the energy that he gave the other people, it ended up him where he was released from a job that he had, and I tried to tell him, I said, all of that doxing that you did and turn around, that when people exposed you, you end up losing your job,
Okay,
attempting to hurt somebody else.
so
Yeah,
let me ask you a question. So you say AFW. When you say
yeah.
AFW and you say they are a part of the AFW, so how, like, how is that, how I guess, is that a different part of y'all sector, or
The AFWs are a part of the sector. They actually started the sector per
so
se.
what is AFW?
It stands for anti-fraud warrior.
Okay.
And see, the anti-fraud warrior is headed by a lady named Anti-Afro Spengali, aka Andrea Stewart.
And we seen that. I have seen her in CTV chat. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
She's the head, and see, she was there when Gerald did the interview because that's her main little boy. He's been there as a fraud. He's been an anti-fraud warrior since 2017, which he talked about when he entered. He lied and said that people were basically trying to cyberbully him and anti-Afro. That's a lie, because at that time, being anti-Umar Johnson was a very popular thing to do, and you got a lot of support for doing it.
Okay.
It's those that were pro-Umar, like myself, were the ones that were getting all the headaches. They were the ones sending 50, 70 people to thumb down your channel, send all kind of nasty emails to you. And see, I was the first person that ever beefed with them on an ongoing basis, where I kind of went against what they were saying. Other
Okay,
people
so
were,
you was taking up for Umar Johnson,
yeah,
pretty much.
I was the first person in the sector to become on YouTube, period, to be
Okay.
that became popular for being pro Umar, because
Okay.
that was not a popular thing to do. If you were pro Umar, people would call you crazy, Umar scamming, da 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 da. And so they never had anybody go back and forth with them. Usually what would happen, they would scare people off and people wouldn't do Umar content anymore, which is what they wanted. Like,
Okay.
let's say Umar did something, and then they'll do oh, I love Umar Johnson, he this and that, and they'll come there, send 100 people over there, give likes, mess your channel up constantly if you continue to do it, and they'll intimidate people to stop doing the content. And the minute you stop doing the content, they'll leave you alone. And they did, and Andrea Stewart did that for like 2 years. 1 or 2, I think she started in 15 or 16. She did that for like a year and a half. And so nobody would want to do pro Umar content, and until I came along. And so what ended up happening, I did a few Umar videos, and I didn't know who these people were. And I saw Rev G, I saw some other people, and I just would go back and forth with them, and I didn't think nothing of it. And so I did one video where I actually talked about people who claim that they're experts on everything, and they don't have this and that. And I guess to them, I came off as being elitist, and they didn't like the fact that I was a therapist and I had my own businesses and practices in multiple cities and stuff like that, and things like that. And I had a lot of credibility behind my name. And so they tried to attack me. And when they attacked me, I attacked them back. And they wasn't expecting that, you know. And so what I started doing was critiquing what they were saying and was showing how illogical they were. And Gerald Palmer got pissed off about that. And we went on. Matter of fact, my first interview that I ever had, a debate on my channel, was with him. Now, we were cordial at that time because it was mainly me and Anti-Afro. We were cordial. And then as things went further along, he actually wanted to fight me. He actually wanted to buy me a ticket to Kansas City to fight him. He threatened, he contacted my board. They all did it. I mean, it got really nasty. And me and Anti-Afro got into a really nasty exchange for about 2 weeks, you know, I think it was around April of 2019. And they never had that. They never had anyone to just go back on them or say that they're lying or call them. I mean, I was calling them names and all. And then I end up doxing. Once they doxed me, I end up doxing them. I exposed how Gerald looked before. Gerald never showed his picture, and he never went live. Like, well, he still don't go live to showing him. Well, sometimes he does, but I end up getting. So what ended up happening? I noticed that when I was going back and forth, there were people emailing me that were afraid to say that they supported my channel or they supported Umar, but they emailed me to give me ammunition against them. And so, like, I never sought any information on anybody, but they gave me the background information on all of these people. They gave me their pictures and different stuff. Some of the stuff I ain't even show because I thought it was a bit too much. They gave me pictures of Gerald's wife, which I thought was too much. I didn't, and other things. So as things got heated, as they doxed me, I started doxing back. So that's kind of how the sector really started in a sense. And see, that's why, you know, Gerald don't like me because they want people to intimidate, and they don't want people opposing their views. And just as Dr. Bombay talked about, they did those things just because you had a difference of opinion. And I'm like, man, what kind of people go about trying to get somebody fired from a job because you support Umar Johnson? These people were so delusional and so crazy. When they contacted my board to say I should get my license taken away for this, they actually put a picture of Umar Johnson in the paperwork saying that he supports this man who wants to kill 15% of black boys. This is how stupid these people were. Like, seriously, you know. So I had to deal with all kind of stuff like that. But Gerald, oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was like, that's crazy.
It is crazy, but that was reality. That's what happened. They did that. They actually put a picture of Umar in a damn uh complaint. I'm like, how the fuck you gonna complain about me but putting another man in another state about, you know? This shit was hilarious, man. It was weird and it was hilarious. And none of the stuff they did actually nothing fell through. It was like minor problems that were, you know, that didn't really, you know, I mean, didn't even have any, you know, backlash on me or anything. It was just a waste of time. But that's what he does. So he went and told a whole lie for about an hour to CTV, you know, and I was about it because I'm like, I can't believe this Negro up in here lying like this, like seriously.
That's crazy. Pretty much what I'm getting is, I'm guessing the what's her name?
Anti-Afro
Svengali lady and the Rev G. So I'm guessing because they had the problem with let me see a transcript. Somehow they ended up over in CTV's chat.
Right.
And because you know, of the stuff that was being said over there in the other sector. I'm guessing he tried to make himself seem, you know. I'm not saying I don't know.
Innocent.
Yes, yes, making sense.
Yeah.
But we didn't know. We didn't know of that anti-Afro skin, anti-Afro Svengali lady, or we didn't know of him. We didn't know, you know, pretty much um about this sector. I mean, I guess that we heard about it, but
Right.
nobody never really uh recruited us. I heard that we were recruited by him, or we were recruited by her. No, that was
Well,
not the case.
they saying I'm recruiting right now.
Uh, oh yeah,
They
what are we recruiting for? What though? Like these people,
exactly.
like we on this is entertainment. Whether you know recruiting for what, we're not. Ain't nobody getting paid off this. Ain't nobody signed me no check. I ain't signed no. Like, come on now. What recruiting for what? Y'all are taking this way too serious. Like, and then you
Exactly.
talking about she was high ranking, and this
Well,
is just way too much. What
that's the
happened to
language. That's the language that was used. It was a guy by the name of Conscious Energy that actually warned us about. Let me see
yeah,
your
that's
transcript.
that lady eyes, she's last night she said she brought him up. And then I was like, did she think I was talking about him, or did she, because I'm like Conscious
What
TV and
she
Conscious
did was
Energy
bring
were two different
what she
people.
did. She brought him up because he's an anti-fraud warrior, like she was.
Who?
And let me see a transcript and conscious. And even though Conscious Energy did steal her money, that happened on live TV. Everybody, Dr. Bombay can co-sign on this. Everybody saw how, even though she must to be legally, I don't think she had a case because she did send the money, even though she sent it mistakenly. He basically got the money and then immediately closed his live stream.
Oh wow.
Like, I'm talking within. Let me tell
10 seconds.
I'm not laughing. It's not funny. It's not funny though. But this is what you could see the screen flashing against his glass because he always wears shades. The minute he got the money, he was talking. When he got that money, he stopped. He pretended to act like he was reading the screen, and then he say, "Oh, guys, I got a nice donation. Look, guys,
A
I gotta
love
go.
offering.
Talk to you all later. Goodbye."
He said it was a love offering.
A love offering. He said, "I got a love
And
offering. I gotta go. Y'all have a good night."
Eyes had the last comment on the screen where she said, "I sent that by mistake." So that was the last comment.
Oh
And
wow.
then he shut it down.
Quickly,
Oh
with the
wow.
quickness.
So
And the
he
thing
just
about
gathered
it,
money and dipped. That's
he
crazy.
dipped. And he
If you
dipped.
mention it now, he'll say you're simping. You simping for her.
I'm a
You want to
who?
simp for her. And I'm just like,
I'm a simp. No, you stole that lady money like that.
dudes try to every time if you stand up for, see, that's that punk ass shit that dudes do now. If you stand up for a woman, defend her honor, or even speak too loud in regards to a woman, they'll call you a simp to try to like get you out of that. You know, that's that bullshit. But it is what it is. I
As a
mean,
man, you gonna take that much, especially if that lady ain't laying down with you and she ain't got no. You gonna take her money? What, $820?
that's a lot of
Yes.
damn money.
Yep.
That woman
No,
got kids.
that's not right. Yeah,
Yes.
that's a
And
whole.
820.
That's almost a
He
stack.
took that money and he dipped quickly. And then the Negro called me the next day while I'm at my business. Actually, I remember this shit like yesterday. This Negro called me because see, I didn't know until another rival of his that to me is an anti-fraud warrior, but he'll never say it. But he ended up falling out with, let me see a transcript, and his brother named Make a Change. Make a Change called me saying that could you please talk to Conscious Energy to give the woman back her money? I ain't know shit about what happened. So I called the brother to give him the benefit of the doubt. And this Negro lied to me and said, I don't know what you're talking about, DARRL. She gave me that money. She gave me a love offering. You use the term love
What's a
offering.
love? But I was gonna say, what's a love? What's that? She don't love you. And I didn't offer it to you. So what you mean a love offer?
Well, he was in the middle of his preaching / hustling gimmick that lasted like 2 weeks.
Lord have mercy.
So he used the term love offering, and he said that DARRL, I didn't take no money. I didn't take any money. She gave me that money because she wanted me to have it. I'm used to getting that level of cash out. I said, nigga, quit lying. Nobody giving you and has never given you anywhere close to no $820. Stop it. And so,
and she's never met him. She didn't know him.
Never met him.
They
Never
had no relations or nothing.
She just supported
Wow.
every now and then, watched his channel, and he took her money and never gave it back.
That's crazy.
And so she began to do more content, even though she had a channel, but she started talking about what happened. This Negro went MIA for damn near 5 days before he answered anything. Yes.
He lost more than he gained, though.
He sure did.
Once they banned him from the debates, and everybody just kind of slowed the donations down. So
and I was the person that brought him in the sector. I allowed him even as an AFW, I allowed him to go in spaces an AFW could never get in. You know, and we basically were entertained by him, and we allowed him to function in a manner that most people would not function.
Yeah, y'all had to get him out, because if he did that, he would definitely do it again. You don't know what type of, that's some shady business.
Yeah, it was. And
then so you said 5 days, so you saying any other day he would be on live, but when he got that 820 for 5 days straight.
he basically went live that Friday morning. I think it was a Friday morning after or afternoon, and he didn't go live again till like the following. Well, he didn't show himself. He actually showed himself on my channel, and he didn't show himself till Tuesday of the following week.
Wow, that's funny. That's not funny, yes. But
I know it is not. But it's the way the way it happened, and you kind of like, damn. But and the thing about it is, when everything came out, he tried to redeem himself on my channel, but the Negro was lying so much, I had to take him off my panel because he was just literally acting dumb. And that pissed me off, so I had to kick him off the channel. Yeah. And I actually blocked him from ever coming back because he refused. He said that this is what got me when he said that DARRL, there's no more money. To give the money back. I don't have the money. The money is gone. I spent the money.
Yeah, you spent the money. I bet you did.
Yeah. So when he said that, I said, fuck it. You got to go. Because he had no intention of giving the money back.
No. Oh, dang. Oh, wow. I'm sorry that happened to her.
Yeah.
So CTV though, but that's crazy.
Yeah. So that happened, and he and Lmsyt transcript were cool. She was a moderator, and she was basically the main head moderator for him. And they fell out, and along with him, he fell out with this other brother named Lmsyt transcript that was cool with her. And they've been battling each other ever since. And he stated that there's a lot of infighting in the AFWs. And Lmsyt transcript was a big part of that. And by that happening, she left the AFWs, and they've been rivals ever since. So,
oh wow, well, with his character, I mean, I definitely know her character, but you don't know what to believe if he's doing that to that lady. You just don't know. They got all types of stuff going on in the AFW.
Yeah, AFW's got all kind of bullshit going on. What's up, Auntie?
What's going on, dog? I just
up, player?
I just came to you know what I'm saying, speak on the title a little bit. I got into it with old boy on on One Community's panel the other day. You know,
Really?
dude was, yeah, nah, man. Dude just kind of overstepping his boundaries. You know what I'm saying? If I'm talking about the dynamics between, you know, men and women in relationships between men and women, fuck you commenting on that shit for? You know, that's
What did he say?
well, no, I mean, I know when people is trying to push an agenda, you know what I'm saying, rather than trying to add to the conversation. So he's just like, oh well, y'all black men need to get in touch with your feminine side and get in touch with your emotions and what else did motherfucker say? I don't know. I couldn't really listen anymore. I just told him, I'm like, man, we ain't taking advice from autonomous robotic organisms from the planet Cybertron. Like, fuck out of here, bro.
Wait, he came on your channel. When was this, man?
Not on my channel. Not on my channel. Nah, that was on another channel. It ain't come on mine.
What's that?
This was on One Community's panel the other day.
Oh, One Community. Okay. Damn, man. So he making. All right, I didn't know that, man.
I mean, like I said, it was all good. I respect it, and you know what I'm saying, whatever. But I ain't taking advice on somebody like that when it comes to just, you know what I'm saying, being a man and what it is to be a man and the dynamics between, you know what I'm saying, in relationships between men and women. Like, what's that got to do with you?
Right.
That's just the way I felt about it. You know? Like,
I feel you.
We keep ourselves out of your conversation, so keep yourself out of mine.
Wow. So what's been going on in the sector, man? In the manosphere, what's been going on, man?
I mean, yeah, that's the algorithm I come up in. I ain't really commenting on it. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's falling apart because it lacked infrastructure in the first place. So, you know what I'm saying? That is what it is.
Right. You ain't been getting into it with the TMAC.
Nah, dog. That's what I'm saying. With all of that stuff going on, I'm actually proud to say I'm kind of out of beef. You know what I'm saying? None of that's got anything to do with me. They got their own stuff going on. Man,
Yeah, man.
You roasted them pretty hard last. Oh,
they pissed off at me right now. They pissed off at me right now, and I'm glad they're gonna stay pissed off because, man, I was like, man, I heard, man, I went in Jerome Whiteside channel, man, and I'm sitting here like I'm supporting the dude, man, and as soon as I come in there, and Jerome know what they doing, and as soon as I come in, they blocking me. And I told Jerome, man, I can't do this. I said, man, I'm donating to you, supporting you, and you allowing this to happen. I unsubscribed. And he was up there trying to say, man, what's up with you and y'all and DARRL? And you know how they do, they whatever. And so I just unsubscribed, man. I had to unsubscribe from them. Anything that they associated with, I unsubscribed. Unsubscribe.
I can't blame you on that.
Yeah, man.
You know, that was kind of like low hanging fruit as far as I was concerned. I'm like, it don't even make sense anymore. I'm not even gonna bother. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I wish them the best of luck in whatever it is that they do, just so long as their interests don't conflict with mine. We good.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, man. I did my little content last week on them because, but my thing is, I haven't spoken to them in like 2 months. And the thing about it, I go support Jerome. As soon as I say something, I get blocked. Matter of fact, you know the Goldie channel, what's this? The Goldie channel, the Golden channel.
Yeah, that's
you know her, right? The one that
had
the issue with Kevin Samuels and wanted to get him canceled and all that. We were talking about domestic violence, and she asked me about, because she know I got a domestic violence program. And so she was telling me, DARRL, can you talk about the warning signs of men who abuse women, right? And I was telling her this, and as soon as the Goldie Jones channel, the Goldie Jones channel. And so when I was telling her some things, one of the chicks gonna say some shit about me stealing money from Medicaid and all this other shit. And, Mother Earth did that shit. And I said, what? And I just, because they know about the little situation. Matter of fact, too hot to handle. Let me see a transcript use that same document saying that I stole from Medicaid and all stuff like that. She actually did a whole live stream about that, lying her ass off. But I'm kind of putting that water under the bridge, but that did happen. But Auntie, they saw that, and she actually put that shit in the thing, and then soon after that, I think Zio said something, Z said something, and then Let's See called me weirdo. This, she always used the same little words, and so I was like, "Damn, Jerome, what you gonna do about like, damn, I just came to holler, just and he he didn't respond back. Now he did tell him to stop blocking people, but they was just out of control, man. And V-Dub Boogie was in there. They blocked him. Some other people were saying, I used 3 accounts that I had, and they blocked every last one of them.
Yeah, I had saw that, and I was like, you know what I'm saying? You probably saw a comment I posted in the chat a while ago. I was like, damn, what the fuck y'all blocking DARRL for? You know what I'm saying? And somebody said some shit about, oh, my phone slipped or some shit. I'm like, man, come on.
Motherfuckers lying. And so I said, you know what? I'm going to do a live stream on it. And they got pissed off. Then I went in Jerome's channel again the next day, and they did the same thing. And then after that, man, what was the nail in the coffin for me? Because I'm cool with Shway. I don't have no problems with Shway, and I spoke to Shway. I thought I was cool with Bomb too. And then I heard Bomb did a live stream, man, and she was saying some stuff about do you still watch her channel?
Yeah, I do.
Man, she was saying something about old dudes in the sector misleading these young boys. And she was saying they listening to these losers like Kevin Samuel and DARRL, and she called me a loser. I was like, what the fuck? I say, come on, man. Like, after that, I said, I'm done, man. They just I'm like, man, I ain't never say one bad thing about Bum in my life, man. Bum was up there just talking. I don't even get it, man. But I said, you know what? I laughed it off. I said, okay, I'm done. Like, this shit is getting out, I'm gonna let them do what they do. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just not gonna go into spaces because see, I was watching Bomb channel and I would not go in the panel or in the chat because I knew that they would act a fool or say some shit. So I would just watch her from the clouds. And so that's what I did. So when I heard Bomb said that, just like, you gonna put me, and my whole thing was that what I don't get is that they actually, they beefing with people that actually support the black women in the sector. They not beefing with people that are like totally, like, how you gonna, like, why are you having issues with people that are actually speaking on your behalf? Like, that shit don't even make sense. So it's like, huh?
No. I agree with you.
Yeah, just like my brother BMT, myself, and others, like y'all saying shit about people that don't even believe in that red pill shit like that. And that shit don't even make sense. So I'm like, I'm not gonna be arguing with y'all or having these little discussions, or as soon as somebody see you, like they saying all kinds of stuff. I just say I'm just not gonna be in those spaces. It don't even pay to do it. Everybody that, and I told Jerron, I said, what, I give it 2 months, they're gonna be beefing with each other and they're gonna be having problems. So I just let it go. I'm just gonna play my position. Long as nobody don't say nothing crazy about me, I ain't gonna say nothing back to them. That's where I'm at. So I unsubscribed and just said fuck it.
Hey, I can't blame you on that. I can't blame you on that at all.
Yeah, because I'm like, man, I'm not about to be like, like I don't fuck with Rollo no more. Because of his bullshit. Then he fell out with him. I see him in Big JX channel. I don't really fuck with Big JX like that, but I do watch his content. But I don't even go. If I see them in there, I don't even go. I don't even go on the panel with him that much anyway in the chat. So, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Nah, hey, I'm kind of on the same shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't get into it with him no more. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want, you know what I'm saying, my channel to kind of really be associated with anything that they doing. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want that shit to be associated with any beef with them. So whatever. I wish them the best of luck in everything they doing. Just you know what I'm saying?
Whatever they call themselves doing.
Yeah, just like you said, pretty much whatever they call themselves doing. You know, it's all good.
Facts. Give me 1 second. Let's see it coming up there. Okay. There she go. What's up, Tiff?
Hello.
How you doing, baby? Can you hear me? Tiff, can you hear me? I'm gonna let Tiff get it together. So, too hot to handle.
Yes, sir.
You there? So my thing is this. I've also noticed. I don't know if you've noticed this too, but I don't think Let Me See His Transcript has been doing any content lately. I don't know if you follow her channel or watch her channel. Have you seen any?
No, I don't follow her channel. I don't watch her channel. I just know she said she's not making any more content on these other people in that sector. As far as her doing any content, I'm not sure, but I know she said she's not going to mention any more of the content creators in our sector. But right now, that would probably be the best bet because of the legal issues and stuff.
Yeah.
Because like I said before, she did make videos and she was part of the A team. So
yeah, so I'm just tripping that she's in multiple organizations.
yeah, multiple. She even tried it with the I don't know if they call it the Section 8 sector or the beef sector. It's
She was in
one
the
of
beef
those
sector?
sectors. Huh?
She was in the beef sector?
She had she got into it with the lady Tracy. Yes, she did. Tracy had to make a video about Let Me See Your Transcript.
Damn.
And she dragged Let Me See Your Transcript. Everybody has, because Let Me See Your Transcript. She comes into the sector, she stirs the pot, she puts her nose into the situation. And then when the content creators, react, then she wants to run. At this time she was still with the A team and with DARRL Moore. She run to DARRL Moore and he has to pretty much save her. So DARRL Moore has a video of him talking about this Tracy lady like a dog, but it was all started from Let Me See Your Transcript.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And I don't know what she did. I don't know if she said something to the lady. I don't know what the exact interactions between them were, but yeah, she had went in on Let Me See Your Transcript, made a video, dragged her, and then I guess in response she took it to DARRL, and DARRL did a video in return on the lady Tracy, and he talked about that lady, whether it was true or not, and they made all type, put her video, her picture up, talked about her personal hygiene, they did a lot of stuff.
That's horrible.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
That's
they
horrible.
did. Yes, she did. So she was even in that part of that sector for a little while. So she's been around a lot of YouTube sectors, especially. So she spent a lot of time on the internet.
Yeah,
she spends a lot of time on the internet.
I mean, I'm gonna say this, like, I mean, it's I've seen her content, and she has brought some people to the sector that we didn't like and things like that. But I never, I mean, I don't think she's a bad person. I know that may not be something you want to hear.
No.
But it sounds like to me she just had a propensity to get herself intertwined with a lot of issues and beefs and doxing shit, and it just it's a bad look for her. That's my. I don't think but I just think that she finds a way to get caught up in a lot of shit that she shouldn't be in. Like,
Yeah, that's
to me,
true. I mean,
'cause my
but at
thing
a
is
certain degree, you're supposed to be a professional. You're supposed to be I don't know how old she is, but I'm pretty sure she's probably a little older than me. You're supposed to be you know, you're supposed to carry yourself. You're not, I would assume you would carry yourself online the same way you would do in public, I mean, in face to face. But from what CTV said last night, she's the same way in real life as well. So now I that was the first time I heard about the co-worker situation when he said that they had emails and that her co-workers had hit him up and emailed him and stuff like that. I don't know.
yeah. I mean, my thing was I was trying to say, like, because as y'all was spitting, well, I'm like, okay, where the receipt? Those were some very, very damaging charges per se that like, again, I'm not saying you all are lying. I'm not saying I'm just saying, like, but when he was basically verbalizing a lot of different things one by one, that and that was one thing about her um um getting her coworkers fired and all that kind of stuff, and I'm like,
Mhm.
wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, if it's true, like if he say he got emails and stuff like that, and I don't have any reason to not believe him because he's been, pretty much straightforward. Not because my thing is, why do people feel like they gotta lie to a whole bunch of strangers? I mean, CTV already, got a pretty decent name. He got a pretty decent subscribers and supporters and stuff like that.
Right.
Like, and then people say, well, we need y'all, I guess you're recruiting, or we're trying to recruit people to our no, we are not. Like, we're just trying to let people know what's going on, the situation. And like I said, I don't think he has any reason to lie. I mean, whether you need the receipts or not, of course we would like to see receipts, but I also don't believe he has any reason to lie. And from her past experiences, from what she's done to people online, I wouldn't put it past her. If
Right.
she was doing that type of thing, I wouldn't put it past. It wouldn't shock me.
Wow. What's
It
up,
wouldn't.
Tim?
If
Hey, D, can you hear me?
hey,
Yes, ma'am. You sound loud and clear.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what. This is just a one-off, but I feel like you content creators, StreamYard is like real problematic on some real shit. As
Yeah.
far as like people talking and folk think some people be trolling and because you can't hear and all that. No, that's StreamYard ain't worth a fuck. That's
Yes,
just no,
a
serious.
lot of
That's just a
people.
one-off.
A lot of people complain about StreamYard, and
Serious, like it's really problematic. But anywho, this sister here to the right, how you doing? What is it? What's your handle? Too hot. The
too hot to
whole.
got
handle.
to
How you
handle.
doing, Miss Lady?
I'm doing well. My name is Tiffany.
Hey, how you doing, Tiffany?
And I've seen you up here a couple of times. Like, where are you coming from? Like, what are Because I've never seen you before. I think I may have heard of your name.
I was on the live last night.
Well, I know that. I'm talking about prior to that.
Nowhere. Like I said, I'm in the black church sector. This is a troll account.
Okay.
This is a
Yeah.
backup account.
Got it. All right.
Yeah.
So you're and I'm not judging. I'm just curious. So you're operating and functioning in the black church sector under a different.
No. I'm as a what?
No, I'm asking you.
You said I
You're
couldn't hear the last part.
you're operating and functioning in the Black church sector, I'm assuming, until you clarify, under a different name and or alias? Because I guess this is an alias.
Yeah, this is the throwaway account. Yes.
Got it. But
Mhm.
you're functioning in the Black sector under an established account that people like know who
Nope,
you are.
under the same account.
So you're trolling in both spaces.
No, I'm not trolling. I just don't put my personal information
I
on
feel you.
neither
I
one
know.
of the sectors.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to judge you on that.
Because
I'm just.
in both sectors, obviously doxing is a problem. So no, I don't
I
operate.
feel you. No. I get it.
I'm not trolling though. It's not a troll. I just, when you're dealing with certain people in certain situations, because I've watched and I've seen, you know, how certain content creators, if you disagree with them, like I said, they come after you. They
I
like to,
understand.
yeah.
No.
And I'm not a troll by any
No.
means.
Yeah, I just had to ask.
Yeah. Yep.
So, damn, D, I'm fucking late. Was Knockout up here?
you always late. You was late. Yes,
Listen,
I know you got shit to do.
okay. Fuck. I hear I missed it. Was Knockout Media up here? What was he
Yeah,
doing?
Nakamita was in here. Yeah, he was up. He was on the panel. He talked for a good while.
Okay,
I'm just
gosh,
learning
I
about
hear I
him.
missed him. He's such a, he's in our state, D. You know what I mean?
Oh,
He's a
really?
solid
Okay.
young man.
Yeah, he basically gave a detailed synopsis of what he's experienced, and I talked about the videos that I watched about DARRL and REID, and I kind of asked some questions, and they kind of clarified some things for me per se.
So what did y'all come or D? What did you come away with? Because we can keep this shit all the way trio. What did you? No, real talk. Cause fuck it. And I know it's late. And I know I'm late.
I'm gonna say this. I think, and just as I told Too Hot to Handle, when it comes to DARRL Moore, I like some of his content. I actually like the stuff minus talking about REID. When he's not talking about him and he talks about, like, I list some of the stuff he talked about in regards to some shit. What was some of the stuff he was talking about? When DARRL was talking about his testimony,
Yeah, all that's fine. We're aware of that. Sorry.
Yeah, so yes, this is just some of the stuff. Yeah, I'm just flipping through different things. When he's talking about like spiritual stuff,
but as it relates to Larry Reid,
when it gets to the Larry Reid shit, it becomes redundant and tiring. And I'm like, come on,
fuck, redundant and tiring. Do you not see the issue?
Yes, I see the issue.
And I don't like Larry Reid at all. Larry Reid is However, you can't move like that. That shit is totally fucking illegal.
Right.
And against the law.
And I talked about Mr. What's the guy, Marcellus? What is his
Yeah, Marcellus.
Yeah, Marcellus, and
Marcellus send you off.
Yeah, so I learned about him. I saw him, they tag teaming and so forth, and
But so that's why I feel bad about, like, I feel bad for DARRL. I feel DARRL was sent off. And when I say sent off, you know how people can put a battery in your back and whisper in your ear, but a real fucking friend, in my personal opinion, will grab you by your shoulder and say, yo, this is a crime. This is stalking. This is harassment.
Right. But they're not doing that. Marcellus is not doing that.
He's egging them on. He keeps it going. And then had the nerve to delete his channel. Like,
okay.
He washed away his channel.
He
washed away his channel, but he gets on DARRL's platform
and talk a bunch of shit.
and
Yes.
talk his mess on DARRL's channel. So it is like she was
Was
saying.
Daryl not
That's
smart
not
enough to
that don't doesn't
realize that
have to
himself?
things that make you go, we don't
I was
Right?
about
know.
to say, you want to take that too hot to get?
Cause see, Tiffany, they
I
Go
don't.
ahead, Miss Tiffany. You just got up here. I've
I
been
don't
talking
think.
to
I don't think it's an
DARRL.
issue of being smart enough or not. I think it's an issue of being manipulated.
Okay.
Knockout Media. I'm sorry. Knockout Media was talking about the money that Marcellus was having sent to his PO box, and then he's supposed to send the money to DARRL.
Yeah,
Like
I
they
Tiffany,
both
heard
what
got
the
it.
fuck
that.
is that, Tiffany? It
So
is,
y'all really think it's a money thing?
no, Tiffany, that is strange. Why it makes no sense for this is not even logical, Tiffany.
I understand that. I
For
know,
you, if I'm
but
sending money to Daryl, I gotta go through Marcellus.
no,
What the fuck?
I get it. I get it. I know. But what I'm saying is the few little coins he collect or whomever collect, is that worth all of this? That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm not really sold on the money aspect of it.
Well,
It ain't
your
worth
boy,
it.
it gotta be money. He keep asking for it.
Yeah, but I
Shit.
guess hell.
Come on. I mean, he asking for it. And to
I'm
me,
talking about when you're looking at being, getting a judgment issued against you for lawyer
right,
fees between $100,000 and $200,000, plus
right.
any other punitive damage and all that. Like you getting that much money in cash apps?
Nah, he ain't getting that.
That's all I'm saying. That's why the
He
money
can't
part.
afford the lawyer
But
he
y'all might
got.
be right.
He can't afford the lawyer that don't want to represent him.
Yo, don't make me laugh. Don't make
Better
me laugh.
yet, doing some other shit.
Don't make me laugh.
He
It's
can't
just
afford the lawyer.
unfortunate. It's
Shit.
fucked up.
No,
And
it's beyond fucked up. Fucked
it
up ain't the
is.
word.
And I listen to what different people say. This ain't got to do with liking or disliking or taking sides or no sides. I'm just looking at the law and what is transpired and what is actually fucking documented. It just is what it is.
So, Miss Tiffany, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Hypothetical. If it was situation, would you done the same thing as Larry has did? If somebody continue, if we could, would you have done the same thing? Would you handle it the same way Larry would have,
As
as
far
far
as
as taking?
suing?
Yeah, if he
Fuck
made
yeah. Yeah,
boom.
yesterday. Yeah. No. Real talk. No, he was actually slow on the draw. And if you hear him talk, because he operates on a different level than what's happening on a, you know what I mean, on a gossip little sector type level, I don't believe he was fully aware of what was, you know what I mean, going down.
Right.
Even once he filed suit, he even said as much. Once his lawyers started actually, transcribing all of the videos and all that, Larry said that, like, God damn, he didn't say, I'm paraphrasing. He was like, my goodness, I had no idea even this was going on.
Right.
Yeah, this shit is, I mean,
crazy as fuck. That's what it is.
like, I don't know.
Yeah, man. I want to tell you something, Tiffany. Your boy Shakim Rob mad. He said I have allowed the black church sector to come come and fuck shit up.
Fuck! Oh no!
Shakim Rob talk shit. Let me tell you, Shakim Rob mistreated Too Hot to Handle. She went on his platform tonight. He disrespected her.
Oh, Shakim went live tonight.
Yeah, talking crazy shit. Mad. He mad at me. Now, this motherfucker come from the JW sector, and he want to come and talk about how the people from this sector are messy as hell. They this, they that. You know, they hypocrites. And DARRL is he said I'm a hypocrite about the LGBT community. One day I'm for it, one day I'm against it, and he called me and Flacco got a new rainbow colored friend and all, all the little crazy shit he liked to say. But my thing is this. I'm like, brother, I don't know if you follow Flacco's channels. Flacco winning right now.
Oh, he's doing very well.
Flacco had
He's
over
doing very
1,200
well.
people on his live
Very
stream.
well.
Yesterday he
well.
had almost 8. He had over 800.
That's,
I'm like,
that's
Negro.
crazy.
I'm like, nigga, you can't speak on Flacco anymore. Flacco ignored all of that dumb shit you were saying about him.
And Block told us what he was gonna do. He gave us. I'm proud of him.
Me too. I'm very proud of him. And I'm like, nigga,
that's huge.
Like, nigga,
He's rocking and rolling.
You can't do your comedic videos can't get 5 viewers if you want to talk about somebody else's channel that's winning.
I hear you, D, but at the same time, I love my Shakim.
Man, Shakim full of shit.
Whatever. He's
you just like him because you like him, but you know he's full of shit.
I'm not gonna, I want him to do well too.
He's not gonna do well if he continues to do content where he's only pandering to like 50 fucking people. And if they can't rock, see, if I do content, people gonna rock with me because they like my content or they like watching me. This Negro do a comedic video doing the Book of the Dead, 2 people watching. Matter of fact, I was one of the persons just to watch and laugh at his ass. That's how bad it is. So until you understand that, and you've had multiple channels shut, how many channels has Shakim lost? So I'm like, Negro, you need to start doing content. If you're gonna do comedic content, and do a separate channel, and you need to be in the pro-black sector with your comedic content, not in this sector. Like you don't, I'm like, I don't get it. You got all the time in the world. Ain't like you working for nobody. So shit, you might as well invest your time in doing that.
I hear you.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, baby. Like
no, and I can dig it. And I think he would be well received in the Black conscious community. I do.
That's what he needs.
We got a vacancy.
He should have a channel.
The fuck up
He should have a channel doing that. But he won't do. He want to come here and worry about being one with the chat, and he want to roast everybody. And he was pissed off at me. If you watch the video today, he was hot at me at the beginning of the show he did tonight because I was making fun of him with my little Pharaoh hat on with the rainbow colors and shit. He was like, he almost 50 years old. Look at his ass. Look how happy and joyful he look. I had fun watching him get mad at me for teasing him, but I'm like,
y'all both have love for each other.
I really don't have no hate for him, but he becoming annoying as fuck. Like, dude, man, just you don't get no views unless you put my name in my thumbnail in your and now he trying to piggyback off of Consiouztv.
Oh.
Yes, now he doing that shit. Talking about that's our new little gay friend and all this other shit. I'm like, nigga, we all know what you like. Stop it. Just stop. You don't have to hide it. You don't have to hide it for me.
So question. So what did I like? And I'm gonna ask who had to handle. Like, what did I miss? Like, what was y'all talking about for like 2 hours?
Nothing. DARRL, he pretty much I guess he was trying to get caught up about the sector. Like I said, Knockout Media came in and said some things, and I was telling him about when I went to the guy Shakim. It wasn't really he didn't really say anything too bad about me, but he was trying to imply because of my avatar picture which is a drag queen. And like I said, this was a random picture. It was random avatar. I tried to keep my personal business from YouTube as far as possible. But so if I want to use a cat, if I want to use a cartoon character, I just picked the picture. It wasn't really
I actually
real
thought
reason.
it was a picture of Kiki Wyatt. but
Yeah, it
that's
do kind of look
But
like
yeah,
that.
yeah,
I
like
guess
Kiki Watt.
one of the girls in the chat knew exactly who it was. So, because when I went back last night to read the comments, somebody had mentioned, because they was asking who was that in your avatar, and one of the ladies knew who my picture reference was from. So that, I guess they took that and they ran with it. He took it and ran with it. So with this being a drag queen and him having CTV on his panel, he's now trying, I guess, make the sector TV look a certain type of way, trying to make it seem like he's, and that's pretty much what he was trying to apply. And I'm letting him know, I just pretty much let him know, like, no, I'm a woman, I just can't. And then they think we were recruited. They want to know who sent us, and I'm like, y'all obviously don't know how algorithm works. He used CTV's name in his title. Usually when that generates, and I guess being that Rev G was on CTV's interview last week, it kind of coincides, and things start to, once you get in your recommendations, it was recommended to me to watch the live last night. And that is it. Nobody sent me, nobody, paid me
Well, you know
like they're
what?
trying to apply. And like I said, pretty much he was trying to, you know, hint something. I don't know. I'm not going to say he tried to say the man was, gay, but he was like, pretty much he inviting CTV on his platform. He got this drag queen on
Right.
as an avatar on his platform, and pretty much, he's trying to make it. And I'm like, y'all making it bigger than what it is. It's not that serious. Like, seriously, y'all are thinking into it too much. Really, I just, you know really got on this channel because he was mentioning CTV, and you know I just
Well,
wanted to
with
hear what
all
he
that
had to say
said,
about it.
with
Hmm.
all that said, and all that's fine, but where is everyone falling? And D, I'm talking about our sector. Do they understand the issues?
No, they don't.
That's the problem.
They don't understand. Now, see, it's kind of funny because they don't understand what I'm doing. They think that I'm just trying to usher some new people into the sector and shit,
No,
just to cause a whole bunch of
no.
ruckus and shit like that. They don't understand the aspect of Rev G going over their line about on a whole bunch of shit that actually prepared me to even talk about this in the first place. So
Okay,
they
but you
Hmm.
know what, D, I'm jumping even over your head. Bigger than Rev G. Who cares that Rev G went over there talking his shit? Who cares? There is a bigger issue at hand here regarding a person that is prominent in our sector and another sector. Is everyone clear on those issues and
And
what's
no, and
happening?
that's where I think that I was telling the sector TV. This is where I think it, because pretty much I'm guessing a lot of people in his chat, they are supportive of the let me see your transcript lady, and
And
that's
I'm
fine.
supportive of her. I love her to the moon and
and
back.
and being that he's having being that the sector TV is being questionable, he wants to know, he's skeptical, he's asking questions, he's like, they don't think that that is okay. They think that we're over here, we're trying to character assassinate her, we're trying to, and that's not the case. The Rev G guy came over, I guess, because things were done to him by let me see your transcript in this sector. Let me see your transcript has done things in other sectors. These are the only reason why really these two sectors really collided with each other. Now, I don't think, like I said, I think because there's a lot more people who's going to take sides with him and be more supportive, let me see your transcript, is going to make the sectors TV, they're going to, pretty much make them, try to make them out to seem a certain type of way, because he's bringing these people over from this different sector, and they're claiming we're trying to be messy, but we're not. We just telling our story. I mean, it's a free country, and we're
I
just telling
follow.
our side.
I
And
understand.
mhm.
You know, and there's really no side to be taken. I mean, there's literally I don't know how many page document filed in federal court that can be pulled up with about 77 allegations that are
Yeah, that's
documented
another
in
thing I want to talk
that's
about.
all that's all,
97
you know, so
goddamn
all this other
allegations.
shit, like who the fuck, I don't care about an interview, about no,
These are
like
facts,
this shit
right?
is
These are
yeah,
facts.
yeah, we talking about real life problems. Fuck sectors, fuck a sector, fuck an interview. Yeah, what this federal lawsuit do?
Yeah, that's a good question.
So
What,
maybe
what,
I'm
what,
taking it too
77
deep.
what Tiffany,
allegations.
you know, Daryl did watch the video last night and he shared it.
I saw that. Here, what's your point?
Huh?
What? Yeah.
So obviously he, is watching what's going on. So he's
Yeah,
saying,
no. I can dig it, and I love it. I love the support. I love to see the YouTube sectors do what they do. But I just hope everybody is clear that this is a real life situation outside of sectors. Like,
well,
fuck all this other
right.
shit. You know what I
I
mean?
understand that, but to be honest with you, the other side of our sector don't really give a shit.
Yeah, they don't.
They really
And
don't
that's
give a
fine.
shit.
I'll play along.
And
So yeah,
you
maybe
and
I'm
you
going
kind
too
of know
deep
they
with
don't
it.
give
I'll
a
play
shit.
along. I will
All the
play
people in the
along.
sector that got checkered past, they really don't give a damn. Like we had all kind of shit, and you got people who abuse people domestically and all kind of other shit, and they overlooked that. They told me I was criminal justice shaming, if that's such a term. So I'm just gonna let that
Okay, no, thank you, D. I can dig it. So yeah, I'll play along.
but they're not aware of. I mean, my purpose. That was the reason for
That
me
shit crazy.
asking questions so they can explain things. Yesterday they talked about the lawsuits. They talked about the money that Larry Reid is suing for and what he spent and so forth. And they talked about the lack of income coming from DARRL. We did discuss. I mean, I know you wasn't here to see it, but
Yeah,
CTV,
I actually read
yeah, CTV did talk about those things. Too Hot to Handle did mention some things in regards to the lawsuit. When we were talking about this, Shakim was in the chat acting a damn fool, and he got blocked. So he wasn't even interested in that per se. So and we had people from the other side that did come. It was a bunch of people came in on the other side yesterday, but they wasn't interested in it. They were in there saying shit again, trolling me and saying stuff about the people who are talking. That's what they were and that's the shit they do. So that, but yeah, this is real life shit. Like,
that's what I'm saying. I think
but
I'm
I'm gonna
reading
say
too.
this: DARRL doesn't act. I mean, on camera, he don't seem all that concerned. That's just my impression. Now you can perceive it differently, but he's acting like he ain't got a care in the world. All I'm hearing is, this is my Zelle, this is my Cash App. You're gonna send the fucking money.
This shit is real.
So I can continue. And his whole thing, he's smoking his cigar. This is not going to end. They trying to,
well, you know what DARRL said? He said,
afford it.
no, DARRL did say, whatever judgment, whatever, he don't give a fuck. He ain't paying it no way, whatever. I mean, so.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, he did. He said,
yo.
I swear he did. He told he really did say that. He said he'd rather file bankruptcy.
Okay.
Do you know he's on record? Does DARRL realize that when he said he's on the fucking record? You basically testifying when you say some shit like this.
DARRL, I'm telling you.
What the fuck is he think? DARRL, if you listening, brother, look.
It don't matter. There's nothing you can say. to make anything fucking connect on some real shit.
I like Daryl. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I
can fuck with Daryl content.
I'm with you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead and make your plea.
No, but I actually like both of them.
That's what I'm telling you. Yes, but
now I'm gonna just say some things. There's some things about Mr. Reed that I'm just gonna withhold just for
real point. Talk. And that's the struggle. That's the struggle. Larry Reed is, to me, and I'm not, yeah.
I know it's just some things that I've observed, but I'm over.
No, shady boots, all that, like his whole, but that's my personal opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Teach their own.
Yeah, I mean, it's he a bit flamboyant and flamey, but I'm just gonna leave that as it is.
That I mean, it's a lot.
It's pretty much like he sold you $88.88.
Yeah, that part,
right?
That kind of shit.
Pretty much, yeah. Pay
me, and again, we're talking about the Black church sector,
right? Yeah.
All that shit is like witchcraft to us. That shit is, it's like, what are you talking about? All that numerology type witchcraft shit.
What?
And then when you get to talking about gay sex and all that, no, we cool. We cool on that.
I'm reserving my comments on that at this point. I'm just gonna leave that alone.
I'm just saying. and one thing I will give Daryl, this is the only thing I can give him out of that 80-point list of allegations. Larry is asserting that DARRL, or the A team, which consists of DARRL, Marcellus, Roxanne, and Kimberly,
right?
That they are directly responsible for affecting his income in regards to his Patreon memberships and people unsubscribing.
Right.
And I can say for myself, I can't. That is not what made me, because I used to follow and watch Larry Reed and fuck with him heavy. Nothing they did made me unsubscribe and leave his Patreon and all that. It was the shit the nigga said out of his own fucking mouth.
So, but see, my issue with that is that how are you going to claim? You make a statement like that that's somewhat paradoxical to other statements, because you're talking about the fact that your work has in somewhat hindered him, but then you turn around and say, in the lawsuit, when he basically spoken in reference to the lawsuit, this is in one video that I saw, you want to claim if you had losses, well, how you go from living in a $55,000 a month house to a $21,000 mortgage.
Please don't try to make it make sense. Like,
no, I'm
part,
just waiting.
I know, like, we'll have to talk behind the scenes. Like, we'll talk. and it's really unfortunate that all that, and I'm just gonna fucking say it. Like, it is what it is. People can feel however the fuck they want to feel.
Right.
He doesn't get it. And Kimberly also does not get it. They don't get the fact, or I feel they don't get the fact that the things that they have said, we're can't. We're operating in the real world. Like I understand your dislike. I get it. I'm grossed out too. I get your righteous, indignation. However, you cannot get online and say all these things. You just can't. You can't, unless you can back them up. You can't. And I hate the word allegedly. I've said this before. People think like the word allegedly is like some fucking safe net. No.
Right.
There is a thing known as the reckless disregard for the truth. It doesn't matter if you qualify your statements with the word allegedly. And let's be clear, many times they fucking did not. The whole shit. And I, I've said these things, and what sucks, what's unfortunate about DARRL, he is not receptive to this type of feedback. Kimberly is not either.
Right.
They're not receptive to it. So and you know, that's just, it is what it is. It is what it is. But if you know, you can and Conscious said that you can hate somebody, you can dislike somebody, you can disagree with their methods and all that. But what you don't get to do is fucking stalk them, harass them, slander them, all that shit.
You're right about that. Man, that thing about the driving to the house and showing the
Okay,
edge, that shit right.
listen.
I was like, oh, y'all fucking. I
And
was like,
recorded it. Recorded it.
that was some.
Recorded it.
That was
Listen,
some dangerous and fanatical ass shit to do.
on the day of the the pretrial conference, DARRL got online and reduxed the fucking man. The man moved.
Wow.
And the man started, and so that's I feel like that's not connecting. You
Let me ask you
do
this.
that.
Does DARRL think is did they split off and have an issue over money? Because it sounds like to me, if it ain't money, it's something else that I'm not gonna say. But that's the only two things I can see that would influence someone to be this emotionally vested in nothing.
No, but here
with
it
no
is.
return.
Everybody is different, right? And there are people who want to save others or feel like they're saving others, right? Whatever. And feel some kind of way. And I get it. And they take that burden upon themselves. So Larry, to many, is questionable. And has had some questionable things come on or go on or whatever.
Right.
That many do not agree with. And there are also there were people that came forward, you know, that said certain things, certain improprieties happened regarding, you know, the people making the allegations and Larry.
Right.
So I think what's going on with DARRL is, and not just DARRL, he has many followers that see it as this is wrong and we need to right it. We need to make it right. However, if you want to make it right, there's a process, right? You gotta, so you gotta do it by the book. You can't get on some like weirdo, unlawful vigilantism like type shit. And I feel that is what has happened.
So, Miss Tiffany, let me ask you this question. So, do you think DARRL, he's claimed he's been working with certain people, he know of certain preachers or whatever.
Yes.
Do you think he's working with someone, or do you do think he's working with someone? Okay.
No. I won't even go as far as working with.
But he's getting his information, or somebody's feeding him
the man
something.
got information. The information he getting, he's not pulling that out of his fucking ass. Come on, let's not sleep. Let's not front. Larry got a lot of fucking enemies. Hell, the shit he's suing about, he's been fucking sued about.
Right. That's what I was telling the Consiouztv. That he's exposed a lot of preachers.
Exactly.
Put a lot
that man has many enemies.
Yeah.
So what I feel has happened is a lot of people have reached out to DARRL.
Wow.
And poured all this information into him and gassed him up, because DARRL, I believe, is of the spirit and have that personality to, you know, seek justice or, you know, go, because I've seen him do it in other situations. And so
that's what I was saying. I think that if you've got a history of exposing people, and you're gonna have some enemies. I mean, I'm sorry, you know.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's just what it is. If you People not gonna
Yeah,
forget.
but these people are users, and I feel like Daryl has been used. I
Yeah.
truly, genuinely do.
Oh wow.
They
Yeah.
use him to do what they don't want to fucking do, and that's not right. And that goes for some of his so-called fucking friends.
Mm.
Right.
Yep.
Well,
Same ones that sit right up on his panel.
Daryl needs to think about those things himself and evaluate the direction he's taking for himself, and isn't
DARRL,
even.
we way past that.
I know.
Like
Shit,
miles past that.
because I'm like, unless they paying him to do what he's doing, which I don't think he's getting paid.
But he's the type
I
of
don't see
person. He doesn't require payment. He want to do the right thing. Like he
the
thinks
right
he's
thing.
doing the right thing.
The fuck is that the right thing?
But
come on, baby. The right thing, and you fucking exposing somebody's address and doxing and shit. What you mean?
And
We
so that's the
beyond
thing. His means, and I've told Kimberly that his means, the way he's going about it. And that's going back, comparing it to situations and folks in our sector. If you feel some kind of fucking way, if you feel something is wrong, by all means, make your grievance known, file it, but you have to do it legally and lawfully.
Right.
You can't stalk people. You can't harass people. You can't cyberbully people. You can't show up at their home. You can't slander people. I mean, you can, but
that could be
that's on, you know what I mean?
recourse for that.
Exactly. And I truly feel like DARRL was used.
I don't think I think
And I'm going to go ahead and put it on the record because I've said it to Kimberly before and she fucking blocked me when I said it like in her chat.
Are you serious?
No, I'll use a Marcellus for example. He is a very smart man. He know good and goddamn well.
Why would she block you for giving your opinion?
Because they're her friends.
Man.
But my thing is, I feel like DARRL's being used. I really like again the Marcellus. He's very intelligent. He know what time it is. He know what the fuck is going on. He had his own channel. He had his own shit popping.
Yeah,
he shut that shit all the way down. Okay. But see, the gag is that was not good enough. And that's, what I wanted to, or, get a better understanding or extrapolate from Conscious when I was talking to him. This shit not stopping with DARRL. So someone like it's from Marcellus, nigga, you ain't save yourself. Larry has made it very clear. DARRL is just gonna be his precedent. Once that judgment is established, he gonna roll the fucking bowling ball.
Right. And then what they was also saying was that it's gonna be, I guess once he's finished, they're gonna open up a class action. I don't know how that works.
A class action lawsuit.
I mean, yeah, because DARRL has harassed other content creators. So I'm guessing Larry Reid is going to leave it up to the other content creators to be able to get in and sue him too, because he's doxed and he's stalked a lot of people, and everybody don't have the money to go after him like that. So what Larry's going to do,
as far as a class action is concerned, that probably likely will not make it. But I did hear Larry say that he has a back or will finance litigation or support
that's another
litigation
thing
for those other people.
That's another thing we talked about, Tiffany. When DARRL brought up about this man named Jordan that's financially backing Bernard Jordan or whatever.
Yeah, Bishop Bernard Jordan. What
So
about
what's
him?
up with that?
What about him? Like, what do you
I
mean?
mean, what's the
I was
context
telling
of
him
that
that pretty
relationship?
much
Like, is
the
that
bishop
like
was
a? Oh, go ahead.
he was pretty much like his mentor. He's Larry's mentor,
Yeah.
and he's probably higher up in the church or something. So
Yes.
he's making more money than Larry. DARRL is set
Yes.
in the mindset that that the Bishop Bernard Jordan is backing him. So he doesn't
Yeah.
believe that Larry is doing it all on his own. He think he's getting support from Bishop Jordan, which money may be a little longer than Larry's. Well, I'm assuming that
Way
DARRL think
longer.
his money is longer than Larry's.
Yeah. I
So
mean, that home that DARRL showed up to in Georgia is owned by Bishop Bernard Jordan.
oh
Stop
wow.
it. Yeah. I mean, play crackhead games, win crackhead prizes. I don't know. And I hate it.
He hated it.
I do, because I'm not taking sides. I'm just talking about what it is and what the law is. And it's just real unfortunate that they can't fucking see that. That's why they call lawyers counselors of law or
Right.
counselors at law. All you can do is fucking counsel people. You
Right.
can't make fucking people do, you know what I mean? It's insane. It's fucking insane.
So the thing is that their refusal to listen to alternative perspectives, and they have it locked in their mind. This is what I got to do, and it doesn't matter whatever happens in the process, even if it means hurting myself.
Yes.
I'm gonna
in
take
my
the
opinion.
risk of doing that.
No, in my opinion, yes. I could be wrong, but and it sucks.
I'm listening.
No, it you know, because if you pull their original complaint, if you pull Larry Reid's petition and you read it, all the various allegations, and there's actually video support, evidential support for it, which
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and then it's a lot. It's like they don't understand the process. When I watched DARRL and I heard his response, during the pretrial conference and all that, when he had to appear, it's like they don't understand the process. Like the things he was saying, like talking about, I'll take a lie detector test if I what? Like, what are you talking about? No. Like it's like he doesn't understand how this works. He's fucked.
He absolutely doesn't.
It's not funny. It's like it's really
No, I'm
unfortunate.
just saying because look how long this shit been going on.
I mean, it's not gonna be, you know what I mean, and the way it's flowing, the way you can just tell, like by the way the federal judge is moving and ruling. They have no patience. They have no God. They're going into discovery, basically, which is a fucking nightmare. Like what?
Right. This is crazy.
And then coupled with the fact that the lawyer tried to withdraw, or excuse me, filed a motion to withdraw, and that was
Yes.
denied. Do you know how much I cannot emphasize how much that sucks. It's not
that
funny.
shit was
Like I
hilarious.
just really like that's like
When I
wow.
heard that shit was hilarious. I'm like, how the fuck that if I was just a fly in the wall in the courtroom.
Fuck that. I mean, I'm putting myself in that attorney's shoes because I've certainly been in a situation, where I represented a complainant, a petitioner, and we got into the thick of the shit, and I'm like, and I filed a motion to withdraw. Like, I ain't fucking with this shit. And you know, and it was granted. Thank Christ.
Tiffany,
Like,
you wrong.
no, I swear to God, on my kids. Like the fuck, the fact the judge said no, especially when both parties mutually agree. What? Yeah, that mean the judge is annoyed. Yeah, the judge is not. Yeah, this shit. It is what it is. It's all good because he said he don't give a fuck no way. So fine.
Yeah, I see that.
But I do care about Kimberly.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't want nothing. I mean, but I'm saying this, you know, she came up last night. Obviously, she's deciding to not speak for whatever reasons, and that may be the best thing, I guess. But I just had some questions, man. You know, like last night you came up and you kind of asked them about the proof. Everything was about proof and what proof do you have, or can you show this and can you show that? So that's
And when I asked that, do you see they disengaged?
right.
Because going back to my more important question, if you can handle this shit with DARRL and get this shit solved, settled, you know, whether, you know, it's via injunction, get them to stop, cease and desist. If that happens, will you stop pursuing, you know, further, you know, litigation towards others like Kimberly? They said no. They don't, yeah, it's on and popping.
Wow.
And that's what that is. So, and that sucks.
That does. That
And I don't think they quite get it. Or maybe they do and don't just give a fuck. I don't know. But what I will say about a federal judgment, that's not like just having regular creditors. That's not like owing hospital bills or even student loans. When you have a judgment, a monetary judgment issued by a federal court, yeah, that's not no get in line shit. They aggressively pursue those funds.
wow. Is that like, say for instance, can they like confiscate tax refunds, things, anything, you know, just
Yeah, of
garnish.
course.
They garnishing shit.
First of all, anything you fucking own. If you own anything, like
Putting
say you own your
liens on
car,
shit.
yeah, it like a federal judgment. It's not like a judgment from like other stuff.
Well, your
It's
boss
not
said it don't
like
matter. He don't plan to
regular.
pay the shit.
So like when DARRL said like fuck it, I don't care, I'm not paying, I'm not. All right, that's not what you want. That's all. But it's, I mean, you know, I think I care too much. I think I do. I think I do.
I think because you know the outcomes and based with your legal expertise, and it's like he don't realize what the fuck can happen. He just blatant ignorance is just preventing him from taking this shit more serious than what he should.
Or maybe he does and just don't give a fuck. Some people don't give a fuck. And I'm speaking of DARRL.
Yeah, no, I'm speaking.
Yeah, I think it's of the latter because he said whether or not Larry take him to court, he said even if he got to be out in the street with a blowhorn, he said he's still going to get the truth out about Larry Reid. He says so it doesn't matter what this lawsuit's not going to stop him. He said even if I got to go stand out in the middle of the street with a blowhorn, I'm going to still.
He said by all means necessary.
You know, he said I'm gonna pretty much speak my speech, and people are gonna listen to what I got to say about this man.
And I'm not.
So he's very adamant about getting the word out about Larry Reid, which I mean, And like I believe she was saying, I think people or is gassing him up. People is giving him some truthful information, and he wants to get it out, but he did not handle it the correct way, unfortunately. But
Unfortunately,
he put himself in this situation. Now he got to put his big boy pants on and take this L like a G.
and he will. Like, he don't give a fuck. So he's not even my concern. My concern is Kimberly.
Yeah.
Because no, seriously, because
Yeah.
she does get it.
But
Does
nothing
she?
she can do about it.
Do she?
Well, she tried. She stopped talking about the sector.
Okay.
She stopped talking about the sector. She
She
scrubbed her channels,
disassociated
I believe.
herself.
She tried to, once that cease and desist hit, she tried to bag away from the sector. And I believe that's
did.
when she got in really heavy with this sector. But at first she was going all in. She even, I don't even think within the last couple of months, she's participated in the A team as much.
She has not. She has
so
not.
she has tried to disassociate herself with the A
has.
team, but it was way
So
too
what
late
about
by then.
Roxanne? Because Roxanne, nobody talks
She's
about
the same way. Like at first they were going hard every Friday night. It was the four of them, but once the cease and desist letter, Marcellus cleared his channel. He
They
erased
saw what
all
it
his
was.
content. Let me see a transcript. She wasn't on the panel as much. Same as Speaking Truth with Roxanne. She wasn't on the panel as much as either. Like they have not. I don't think they all came together on the A team. I don't know, probably months. I'm not sure,
I
but
agree.
yeah, she tried, but it was just too
It was
late.
too late.
But Roxanne is not in the lawsuit though.
Not
I don't think Roxanne ever made a
She
video.
said not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, but she hasn't. She never spoke on. One thing about her, but they said she has a past history in law enforcement. So maybe she knew something because she never made a. I don't think Roxanne made an actual video about Larry Reid. She was in the comments, and I don't know if that's still going to make a difference or not. But she never made a video actually talking. Now she did participate in some of the 18 panels that probably was discussing Larry Reid, but as an actual video, I don't think she did that. So who knows? That's up and up with her. I don't. She may be part of the lawsuit too, but they don't really discuss her as much as the other three.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then there are multiple other people. When you were referring to the class action, no, it's not going to turn into a class action. However, Larry Reid has been vocal and saying he'll support whatever lawsuit initiated because there are multiple other people.
That's why I think breaking the culture of silence
Her.
last night. She came with to let me see your transcript, and she said she had a lawyer, and that she will be suing her. She said she had a lawyer, So
it's her, it's Miko, it's Jives.
Yeah. The big rainy person. Prissy
I don't
Poodle.
think she gonna do nothing.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Interesting.
It is.
Wow.
It is. But it is.
A lot of players, man. It's a lot of players. So I will be checking out some more videos tomorrow as I stuff myself with turkey and other soul food.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
To both of you.
I forgot.
Yes.
God bless you both.
Yes.
Thank you.
Happy Thanksgiving to you all too. And I'm gonna be stuffing myself with turkey and watching football and watching
playing tomorrow.
Huh?
Who's playing tomorrow?
I think Dallas plays against
I'll look it up. Jesus Christ, they better fucking win.
I know Dallas plays every Thanksgiving. The Saints are going to play my team, the Saints. We're playing against I think the Cincinnati or the Cleveland Browns, I think, something like that. I know we play, and Detroit is playing against Minnesota, I think, something like that. It's three games.
What you cook? Sometimes I like a hot.
Oh, we doing some macaroni and cheese. We doing yams, collard greens,
Oh shit.
ham, turkey. You know, cranberry sauce, stuffing, the usual.
Got it.
Potato salad. And that's it.
That's
We
what's
tried
up.
to do chitlins, but we couldn't find any.
I
Oh no,
love
that's
chitlins.
an all day
Yes,
affair.
ma'am. I'm
I
in
haven't
You want
had
to
them
do
the
some
since
East
my
Coast,
chitlins?
grandma was
under the
there.
South. So yeah, we love chitlins over here.
Yes, with some hot sauce come through
Yes,
and vinegar
ma'am. Yes,
Y'all need
ma'am.
some chitlins.
come through.
Black
And we
folks in
can't
hot sauce,
find
boy.
none. We can't find any. They're like all sold out in all of the stores. So
Wow.
yeah.
I
Man,
believe you.
I hadn't
That's
ate
Yeah.
what's
chillin'
up.
in years.
What
Keep
about
coming
yourself?
back.
I hadn't ate chillin' in so long.
For real?
Yeah, it's been years since I ate chillins. I mean, I'm not like back home. Like if I go back home, they cook it, but people don't. I don't see black people in Texas eating chillin'.
They probably don't eat it because they ain't got nobody to cook it, right?
Yeah,
They
exactly.
like
But
they
but
like
in Louisiana, like I
Mexican.
know people that like when I go home, I don't think I've ate chillin' in probably maybe 3-4 years.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's been a while. I used to eat it all the time.
So D, what are you doing for Thanksgiving?
Chilling. I'm not doing
Yeah.
anything. I'm chilling. I'm chilling, eating at home. I may go visit my aunt. I got an aunt that lives in Katy. I may go see her. She been living up here for about maybe 2 months, and I may go visit her for Thanksgiving just to check up on her. And that's it. I'm gonna watch football games. Actually, the Saints play against the Bills. The Cowboys are playing against the Raiders
What time?
at 3 p.m. 3:30.
Got it. Okay.
And the Bears are going to play against the Lions, and the Saints. That's going to be the Sunday night, the Thursday night game. We'll be playing against the Bills. So I'm going to look forward to that, and that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm chilling. You know, I was planning to go to the Bayou Classic, and that got scratched because they want you to get all these COVID tests and
Are you
got to do.
kidding?
Yeah, you got to do all that shit,
I'm
man.
gonna tell you because I love to travel. That's gonna fuck around and make me get the goddamn jab.
Yeah,
Yeah, because you know, I love to travel.
me too.
They're gonna get me on that shit.
Yeah, man. I
They
can't. I
supposed to
want
be
to
coming up with a pill.
appeal.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
and I strongly support taking pills. So,
They
they
coming
need
up with all kind of
satisfied.
shit to make money. But I'm probably going to end up getting the vaccination probably early next year.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and
yeah.
do it and get it out the way.
We're gonna have to.
Yeah. I mean,
God,
I haven't heard any like outrageous complaints or anything, so I
I
think it's safe.
have the shit is horrible. But
Well, people have said that their arm may be swollen, they have a fever or something for like 2 or 3 days or something, and then they good. So
I just rather not. But if I have to do it to travel, fine.
yeah.
So what
Well,
about you, Tiffany? Are you got anything special planned for Thanksgiving or?
Just me and my kids and cooking and drinking. Hell.
Yeah, that's always a pleasure.
In
she
fact,
said
I ain't even
cooking and
making. I
drinking.
hope the liquor store open tomorrow. Oh God.
It's probably not gonna. Well,
Oh
I don't
Lord.
know. It's
Oh
probably
Lord.
not
Well,
gonna
I
be.
know that like the grocery stores may be open till like 12.
They don't sell liquor though, but I'll get wine. But I do need some more liquor though.
Really?
I know.
You silly.
No, that was an honest question. Um, I just looked up Katie. That's far away. D, when you coming to Dallas? The fuck with your girl?
Man, well, it looked like I may be coming up there probably in the next 3 months.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I may
You
come
always
soon.
say that. I'm offended. All right.
No, let
All
me
right.
tell you what happened because
No. Okay.
I shouldn't have never left. I think I made a bad financial decision to leave.
Whatever.
And
I'm talking about for social reasons, not business.
I know that, but I come there to do
the next
business.
3 months. Ain't that a bitch? See that?
What?
You talking about for in the next 3 months. You always say that, and you be serious.
I do, because I do be planning.
That's fucked up.
And things don't work out.
All right.
Yeah, but I need to come out and check out. I actually miss going to Dallas. I actually miss it though. I like Dallas. I like it a lot, especially downtown Dallas. I like downtown Dallas a lot. That's my spot. What's up, brother? Travel Pro Bro, what's up?
What's up? I just want to say one thing to the young lady. It really, if you really want to think about the vaccination, this COVID stuff, what got me suspicious now, because I'm already vaccinated, but if you travel to other countries, you still have to take a COVID test. So to me personally, that doesn't even make any sense. If I'm fully vaccinated, why in the HLL do I have to take a test? Because if you're saying that I have to still take a test, that means that the jab doesn't really work. If I'm still having constantly take a test every time I go to another country, it doesn't work. So that got me. That got me.
Brother. Absolutely. I'm just considering getting it so I can fucking travel. Of course, it does not work.
But that's the thing that I'm saying is that you don't even have to get it, because they're gonna want you to take a test regardless. So if you're taking a test, but
I can't travel without the vaccination.
So who's saying you can't travel without the vaccination? What country is saying that?
Well, for example, I want to go to Australia.
Okay, you want to go to Australia. So Australia's telling you cannot come into that. You cannot come into their country unless you're fully vaccinated.
Yes.
Okay. And also, are they requiring you to take a COVID test as well?
I don't know, but I'll take their test. I don't mind taking the test. I've taken plenty, COVID tests.
Well, most people don't. Most people don't mind, unfortunately, because whatever our ulterior motives are, or how greedy we are,
I just don't
whatever.
want their fucking vaccine. Fuck a test. I don't want your vaccine.
Which vaccine you don't want? You don't want the vaccine, period, right?
None of them.
Yeah. So I don't. It doesn't. Once again, like I was saying, it doesn't make sense if a country wants you to be fully vaccinated and turn around and you have to take a test. That sounds like a money grab to me all day long.
But every country has their own rules, though. If they don't want foreigners coming in their country, they don't have to respect, what another country's doing. If they have their own rules, that's their rules.
Yeah. Well,
you can't halfway go no fucking where. I can't even go to New York. I go to to New York to shop twice a year. I can fucking go to New York for real. Seriously.
And that's on my bucket list. That's on my bucket list to go to New York. I ain't never been to New York before.
Yeah, I love New York. But right now, if you don't have your vaccination,
you can't go.
You can go, but you ain't gonna be able to do shit.
Oh, shit.
Going, to the restaurants and all that. They're literally on some show me your paper shit.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, hell.
I'm from the East Coast. Born and raised. Yeah, it's fucked up in a lot of places. We're very blessed to live, in the state that we do, D. Very
that really don't give a shit if you
don't give a fuck. Okay.
huh?
But we're stuck.
Yeah. You can do what you want. People, nobody wearing masks anymore. People, we got all kind of events and they care less, whatever. So, and when they started opening shit up last year, people were they were getting mad because they said the restaurants were not abiding by the local the rules of so many people.
Yeah.
So many people in a bar. They basically overpopulated and shit. And
We've been canceled that shit. Like,
but
for
Dallas,
real.
man. I went to Dallas in July. Well,
Yeah,
well,
you
actually, I went
did.
twice. Huh?
No, you did.
Yeah, I went to Dallas twice in July, and it was strict. It was way more strict. They didn't have a lot going on.
Why? When you say the Sheraton?
Huh?
What are you talking about? Like when you say like at the Sheraton or?
No, that was a time before that. That was in this was when I actually was in. I had to go to Arlington to go to a
But think about the what I'm talking about.
right.
Won't nobody wear no mask? Won't no
No, they wasn't. They sure were
at
not.
all. Period.
That was in that was later, but I know exactly what you're talking about. But
Yeah. That
but
yeah.
yeah, but I went in July, and that they were saying that because I had to close my business for 2 months because of
Yeah.
that. And so when I went there to do this and do that, it was just a lot of restrictions, way more. And Houston was very lax, and they should have been more strict, but they were just lax with the rules. And I just found that Dallas was far more strict on things from top to bottom.
You
So
was in North Dallas. Like you was in like the rich part.
yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, no, my office is in.
Yeah, the
I
rich
guess you
part.
consider that North Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I made a bad financial mistake.
I wouldn't say that. You know, it is what it is.
No,
But
no, no, no. It was really bad mistake because right now, the VA. I missed out on 2 contracts. I missed out on a contract with the adult probation in Dallas. Actually, 2 weeks after I left, and then another hospital offered me a contract that I missed out on, and then the VA offered me something which I'm working with now, where I'm probably, instead of me renting, I'm probably going to sublease with someone that already has an office, and I can just
that's a great idea.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do, because I'm like, I can't keep turning down these contracts. I missed out on a lot of
Okay.
opportunities, and I'm like, damn, I can't believe that.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up subleasing and to basically have a presence. And I have two therapists that still work for me in Dallas, but they're doing stuff virtually. They're doing everything virtual. And I'm seeing clients as we speak in Dallas. I'm doing everything virtual right now.
Yeah.
And I'm getting at least 2 to 3 referrals a day, which is a lot.
So
And
so for those contracts you're speaking of, do they require that you have a physical office?
yes,
Got it. Okay.
yes, they want, because what they
Got it.
want me to do, they want, like, say for instance, the adult probation. I think it was an office in Garland. They wanted me to see these clients. They wanted the company to see the clients face to face, and they were requiring. Now you could still do virtual, but they were requiring that you had to meet them and do all this other different stuff face to face. The VA doesn't necessarily require that, but they would like, they give you the option. But if you require if you're able to satisfy doing face to face, they're more likely to give you more business. So that was my understanding based on that. And
Yeah.
they actually called me, particularly they actually called me like twice to see if I would reconsider coming back. And I'm like, I can't, because I just left. Like, I'm not gonna just, in March I leave and then May you want me to come right back. But I'm strongly considering coming back. And I'm gonna probably sublease from someone, and I'll direct the contract therapists I have. They'll be able to see people face to face, and I'll be able to solidify those contracts. And if they're still, I know one of them is still available, but I missed out on a shitload of, man. I was literally pissed off in April and May. I was really pissed off the fact that soon as, and the thing about it, January, February, March, I ain't hear anything from these people.
Yeah.
And as soon as I leave, damn, we saw your this, that, you specialize in this,
But the subletting, that's an excellent, idea.
Yeah. But I missed it, man. The Carillion Towers was nice. I missed that.
And expensive as fuck and fine.
Yeah, it was. But I enjoyed my little spot I had at the Carillion
I bet
Towers.
you did.
I was there for like what? I was there for 6 years. No. 4 years. I went there in 2017. I was in Mesquite for the first 2 years.
Yeah.
I hated Mesquite.
Why?
I just didn't like the way Mesquite was made. It was outside the city.
It is.
It had shit to do over there.
Yeah.
I didn't like Mesquite. And the thing about it was that what pissed me off was the guy that referred me to go to Mesquite in the first place. I ended up firing him for stealing, but he did. I did. I ain't tell you that story.
You did, but
oh, okay. Yeah, I ended up firing his ass, but he did that because he lived. He wasn't thinking about the business. He was thinking about what was convenient for his ass.
Mesquite is right outside of downtown Dallas, so
yes, it's like 20 minutes away.
Yeah,
but
you said how many minutes?
It's about 20. My office was 20 minutes from downtown.
Okay.
And it's kind of like Mesquite was okay. It was cool, but I wanted to be inside the city. I didn't really want to be. And the thing about it is, some of the stuff that I was trying to do, it was tailored towards low income population, and there was no bus system going to Mesquite. So that kind of put a damper on some stuff that I wanted to do to get going.
I feel you. And look into that some more, because DARRL has tapered down their system.
They did what?
That is a great point.
Right.
Going forward now, and I know like DARRL people and all that. Their executives, they have cut out more. They provide less service. That's my point. So before you commit, even with the subleasing and all that, like look into DARRL's like transportation, because they've cut out even more routes.
Oh wow.
They have.
Damn.
As of recent.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm definitely looking into that, man, because I really made a mistake. I'm like, damn, I can't believe that I missed out on this type of money.
You're always thinking about money.
Yes. You got to think about money.
That's fucked up.
But I don't think about money all the time, but
I'm like, I always ask you, D, when you come back to Dallas, well, based off of business and 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
I'm like, what?
You got to make.
Ain't that
don't make money? Don't make sense. No, but you know what? I actually could be going. I should be going to be like me and my sister. Like we're not like on the best of terms right now. And I used to visit her a lot, and I don't visit her as much as I used to. We don't even talk that much. But she, I could go out there and visit her, come out there for fun. I mean, I used to go to Dallas, man. I used to go to hang out and just have fun, enjoy the city.
That part.
Yeah, I've done it. I've done it
So
a
what
lot.
are you doing it like again?
You know what? COVID really messed it up because prior to
COVID is
COVID,
over.
I'm gonna say this. I don't know, really. I it depends on some things.
That's some bullshit.
Because I haven't really been eyeing Dallas like that. Like I
Really?
miss visiting.
That's what we're doing.
Huh? I'm thinking about going for WrestleMania.
When is that?
That's wrestling.
I said, when is it?
In April. April the.
Ain't that a bitch? All right, D.
Yeah, but not anytime. To me, the early.
That's fucked up.
If I would consider, which I could consider.
Are you not catching the fucking clue? That's okay. That's okay. That is okay.
Really?
Yeah. I'm very loyal. I only air you out a little bit.
You something else.
I'm telling you, like, I don't know whose panel I was on last night. They asked if I was like fucking you. I was like, what?
Who asked you that?
I didn't say what. I just remained silent. So, when you coming to see me? About to hold your ass ransom. Stop playing with me.
I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna say 2 months. Maybe in the
Ain't
beginning
that a
of the year.
bitch? Really?
Maybe
Oh my god, I'm so offended.
I may come hop up one day. They're like, "Oh, I'm here." You gonna be like, "What?"
Yeah, no, I won't be like, "What?" I'm like,
I think the last time I came, you didn't know Tyler. You didn't know I was there.
I did.
Oh, you know what? I was pissed. I wanted to really be honest with you. The last time I came, I should have stayed, but I went and I remember I had to come back to finish moving and sign some paperwork and shit. I should have stayed and I didn't.
I agree.
Huh?
Excuse me, y'all. I just want to say y'all good night. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm gonna go ahead.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we just went on talking.
I know.
I like Too Hot to Handle.
I'm headed on mute and I was doing some things, but I enjoyed it again. Consiouztv. And
all right, baby.
Y'all have a great night and a happy Thanksgiving. And
you
be good.
Probably pop
happy
in again sometime. All right, thank you guys. Good night. Bye bye.
Somebody and these people all in your business. Are you fucking DARRL? What the fuck wrong with y'all, man? These niggas here, man.
No, it's okay. It's
no,
fun.
it's funny the dumb, the silly questions these grown ass people ask. Like, listen, I'm about to ask you this. I know how you feel about one of the persons. You cool with her, but
ask.
Man, what did you think about that interaction between Carrie Ann and Photo and DNA on when they had the sex talk?
I didn't listen. I did not. I'm not lying.
You need to listen to that shit.
And I fuck with both of them. I didn't listen.
Man, that shit was funny as fuck.
What was funny about it? What? I did not. I did.
That was the lamest sex talk I ever heard in my fucking life. I'm just gonna put it like that. I'm gonna let you determine what you feel.
But no, D, like I'm not gonna go and listen to it. That's the thing.
Really?
I'm not.
Okay.
So tell me, like, what happened?
So
no, what? Like
I did. Did you see my video that I did a video? Well, I did. Yeah, I did a video on it.
I saw it.
You saw
D,
my video
God
about it?
damn it. I've known you for like a couple of few years. I would like hope that like you're getting to like know me a little bit. There, if I'm not like there's shit I don't watch.
No, but I thought you may have saw my video on sectors when I talked about it. I thought you may have watched it. I'm just asking.
No, I saw it, but I didn't watch it because I didn't like. I don't,
Right,
you know what I
right.
mean?
So make a long story short, because I know how sensitive she is. So basically, they were there to talk about sex. They're gonna do sex talk. We're gonna talk about sex. We're gonna do
Let's
something.
talk about sex, baby.
Yeah. So I never seen a video where you talking about sex, but one motherfucker is apprehensive about talking about sex.
All right. So I'm gonna pull your card. Let's talk about sex.
Nah, we can't talk about sex.
Why?
We can't talk about that
Why?
because it's just not healthy.
It's not. Sex is like very healthy. And I didn't hear like their exchange. So
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what happened. So basically, Foda was like, okay, we're gonna just do this live and talk about sex, right?
okay.
Carrie Ann was highly stimulated at the time, and she was speaking in regards to what she wanted to do to him, and she basically did everything but throw it at him in several different ways. And this lame ass Negro act like he didn't understand what she was. This nigga act like he was acting like a straight up classic incel. Like she literally put in the chat because she didn't want them to hear people to see what she wanted to do, right? And so this Negro read the shit and was like, did you put that in? Did you put that? This was some dumb shit. He was like, did you really mean that? You know how Fodor talk. And he was like, did you really mean that? Like, what are you saying? What is this? I'm like, dude, what is wrong with you?
That's okay.
No, that shit is fucked up. You're a grown ass man. You not 15. Like, what the fuck? Like,
how you gonna call him out when I just said let's talk about sex?
Because
how you gonna pull his card?
Because you know how people you already know how people, really come on. We talk about sex, really. They already matter of fact, I was talking about sex on it was on Slander Channel. And I was
I'm sorry, go ahead.
And I was playing around with Carrie. I was talking about they was telling me about flying people in and all this other shit and doing this and doing that. And then it was like, what kind of man is this? What kind of man is DARRL? What kind of this? Look how he's acting. Look at all the people all in the chat just saying all kind of crazy shit.
So you talking about sex with Carrie?
No, I didn't really. I just played with her for a second. It wasn't no big deal.
Ain't not gonna play with me?
Yeah, I'll play with you anytime. You already know.
That's why I asked when he coming to Dallas again.
I don't know, baby. I can't.
Ain't that a bitch? I am so offended.
I can't give you a time. I can't give you.
That's fucked up.
It's not.
I hope everyone will watch the replay to see how I am treated.
See how you was treated.
To see how I'm treated.
How do you mean how you treated? You treated good. You saying I'm treating you bad?
Yeah, because you won't come see me.
I will come see you. I will.
When?
Just that's the thing. I can't put no time frame on it.
That's fucked up.
I know, man. It is. It really is.
You know what, D? I'm done. Fuck you.
Nah, don't do that.
I am.
Don't say that.
I am. That's so fucked up. Like you're literally like up the fucking street.
No,
we're in the same state.
I know, man.
That's fucked up.
It is. It is. And the thing about it is, I got a feeling I'm gonna just be there when you least expect it, and you're gonna be like, oh, I can't. I got this. This happened. I can't come. You know, I just had a feeling that's gonna happen. Watch.
That's a bad feeling.
I know it is a bad
And
feeling.
you know that's not true. You know that's not true. I always make myself available to you.
Yes, always.
Always.
Yes,
But,
but what?
you know.
I'm gonna try to come, man. I'm gonna try, but it's just been so much
You
going
don't
on.
have to try to come.
No, I mean, really, I don't have to try. If I come, if I just really just, I'll do it. But
Yeah, no, I'll make you come.
oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you will, huh?
For sure.
I feel you.
Absolutely.
Won't have no choice.
Like, you keep saying you won't come. And I'm like, you will come. Please
Oh, I
come.
will. I'll
I'll
come.
make you come.
Oh, I will. Trust me, I will.
When? If you tell me 2 months, I'm screaming and I'm breaking my fucking laptop.
I can't even answer that question.
That's fucked up, DARRL.
I know it is.
You're treating me bad.
I'm trying not to.
But you are.
I'm trying not to.
That's fucked up.
I know, man. It's frustrating.
To me.
It's frustrating.
All
It
right.
really is. It really is. It really is frustrating.
It is.
I gotta
to
make
me.
something. I gotta make something happen. I'm just gonna just make something happen.
I support that.
You support that?
Yeah.
I like when you say that. Oh yeah, I support that. You be like, yeah.
I do.
It's funny when you say that. I definitely support that.
Fully.
Yeah, just because I actually, man, I really do. I actually miss going there though. I really do. I'm really pissed off the fact, like the fact that I left when I should have stayed.
Well, I wouldn't
You know,
say
I know you
shoulda.
don't want to talk about money, but
No. Like, no, I am. Like, I wouldn't say shoulda. Like, woulda, shoulda, coulda. You know what I mean? Hindsight is
right.
2020. You know what I'm
It
saying?
is, man. It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Like, it's real easy, like, to say shoulda, right?
I know.
You know?
It's crazy.
I think you made the right decision.
Yeah, I kind of do think, but then I don't. But
I think you did.
you know what
I
else?
think the subletting is an excellent idea.
Yeah, but you know what I was just thinking about? They're supposed to be building this fucking speed rail thing to go from Dallas to Houston in
Yes.
like 2 hours.
Yeah. No,
And-
less than that.
Yeah, and I know for a fact when that happened, I'm definitely gonna be setting up
Less
shop.
than
Like,
that. The
like-
speed rail.
yeah, if that happened, I'll be in Dallas all the time. Like I don't care what it is.
That's
I'm talking like Monday through Friday, weekend, whatever. Whenever I want to go to Dallas, I'm going. Like,
yeah. I'm not even clear like what the holdup is. But that's been on the books for a minute, but it's definitely supposed to be happening.
yeah, they fucking up because that's actually gonna be very, very beneficial to commerce for both cities.
Of course.
If that would happen, like big time. And you know, because other cities, especially in the East Coast, they have Amtrak and these other different, you know, I mean, this shit should have been happening.
But you know, this shit is supposed to be like faster than that.
Yeah. You get there in like an hour and a half. That's like
Oh, you're right. You're right. It is an hour and a half.
yeah, if you get there and that's nothing. Like
I thought it was supposed to be shorter.
yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking about subleasing. I'm actually, be honest with you. Did I tell you the time I was actually in Ellis County? I had an office in
Yeah, you did.
what's that?
Waxahachie.
Yeah, in Waxahachie. I was there for like 3 months. I was actually thinking about if I don't go back into the city. I actually did well when I was in Waxahachie.
I believe you.
For the few months because there's not a lot. They didn't have a lot of services there, and we did pretty well. particularly with the social service agencies that we worked with, that we collabed with. I'm gonna either, if I don't go into the city, my next my option, my alternative would be to go to Waxahachie again and be there, set up shop in Waxahachie. So that would be my next thing. But actually, we were there for like 3-4 months, and then we stopped going. I end up actually the thing that was in that little situation that was posted was based on some shit that happened in what is that town that's south of DeSoto? It's a town that's south on
Glen
35.
Heights?
Huh?
Glen Heights? The Cedar Hill,
Yeah,
DeSoto, Duncanville,
yeah,
Glen Heights.
Cedar Hill. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
That's actually where the bullshit happened. It actually happened in Cedar Hill at this facility, and it was some shit that I had. I'm not gonna say I have no control over it, but I had people in place, and things went left, and it caused all of that shit. And that's actually what happened. I was in we were actually providing services in. Is Cedar Hill in Dallas County or Ellis County?
Dallas.
Oh, it's in Dallas County. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we were doing stuff in Cedar Hill for like about 6-7 months, and we were there Monday through Saturday. I had 3 therapists working there. It was great until some things happened and shit just went left. So, but I was actually thinking about that area too. If somewhere off of 35 South.
Yeah.
Something like that. But,
all that will, be conveniently located. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I can just I could just sublease.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, because I paid I loved my little office. I paid a nice little chunk of change a month, but I just like the little scenery.
But you were somewhere super expensive. Like you didn't even have to be there.
I sure didn't, but it was nice as fuck. It was just.
But yeah.
I had the nice view. I had a view. They sold me. Let me tell you what they did when I first went. They said, "Look, you have a view of the city." I had this. Okay. You just sitting there like, I'm like, really?
But where you were though, like you were there. I think now it'd be cheaper. Like if you wanted that whole city view and all that, be directly in downtown Dallas, like directly.
Right. Yeah, but now this time I don't really care for it. Like because of just what went through, I just was like, long as it's a nice centralized area where people are comfortable coming and
yeah.
Yeah, man, that was a nice spot. And I had a guy. You say what?
Snob.
I'm a snob. It was though, man. It was.
No, I yeah.
That was my spot right there, and it was because I never liked that location I had in Mesquite. I never liked it. I didn't even like the building. The building was not the best kept place, and I didn't pick it because I had the guy that I ended up firing. He kind of picked everything, so I just went with the flow and just gave them the resources to do what they needed to do. And so he got stuff situated. But I'm gonna definitely do that. But I'm gonna have to come out there and for recreational reasons out of the blue. I'm gonna tell you this. What I'm gonna tell you is this: whenever I do come, I'm gonna definitely let you know at least 2 to 3 weeks before I do it.
What the fuck you mean? 2 or 3? What? Sorry.
You funny.
That's fucked up.
Oh Lord.
It'd be like that.
Yes. I'm gonna let you know.
Really?
Yeah.
Right?
I'm about to send you something in the chat.
Okay. Let's see. I have nothing.
Got
Okay.
it?
Oh, well,
Can you?
okay.
You can or not?
Yeah, but
Well, what?
phone.
I
Whatever
mean,
works.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. That'll work.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm about to get off here. About to end my day. It's been
I'm
fun with
dead.
each and every one of you from the Black church sector. Welcome to the sector. I hope you all appreciate my content, and I will continue to follow each and every one of you. And your boy Consiouztv definitely watch. Oh, I actually chatted with him earlier today. I went on his channel. He went live, and I
No,
spoke.
that was look, real talk. That was a big fucking deal that Conscious came onto your shit.
I heard. I
That was
saw.
a huge fucking deal.
Right? It really was.
No, it was.
Yeah.
It was.
He was funny. I ain't gonna lie, man. He's a good content creator, man. And I like
Listen,
he just be straight up with it.
like, yeah, I like him. I love him too. But even if you don't like him, like he's popping. He's up there.
Yeah, he is
He's well
popping.
connected.
Right?
Yeah, that part. So the fact that he dropped into your chat, that was a big deal.
Yeah, it was. And people followed him too. There was a bunch of people that followed.
And even Andrea, that was a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
I'm talking. Well, shit. What is her fucking handle?
Too
Um,
hot to handle.
no.
The
Breaking the culture or whatever. She
yeah,
don't want
breaking,
people.
yeah,
Yeah,
she was
her.
cool too.
Yeah, no, that's a big deal. She
Man,
dropped me in.
now I'm gonna say this. Of everybody that spoke, I really did feel what she was saying when she was saying the shit
Cause
like
that
she,
shit was real.
yeah, man. I felt it when she was saying the stuff she was saying. I was like, damn. I really was like,
That shit happened to her. Calling the
ooh,
CPS on her, her
ooh.
kids, stalking and fucking with her fiance. They even fucked with her fiance's mother. Like,
And I'm like, man, like I'm trying to give Let Me. I really like Let Me. I mean, I don't really like her, but I mean, I'm cool with her, and I don't really have no heat. I do kind of like her. She cool. I used to like some of her content, but Let Me See a transcript. I mean, after some of the stuff she did, it kind of gave me, sour taste in a sense towards her. But that shit about with that particular lady, that shit was like, ouch. She did all of that.
and that's just her.
Yeah.
Miko ain't tapped in yet.
So I'm trying to give, let me see.
Hopefully, you can get that exclusive.
I'm
I would love
hoping,
for you to talk to Miko.
yeah, like I would love to have some interviews and discuss some things, and I would like to have a one-on-one with Let Me See a transcript, but I don't think she'll do it.
She would.
I mean, but my thing is that at this point with her, I'm trying to give her the benefit. I really am trying to give her the benefit of the doubt. I'm really not like
Right now, for me, and I'm being very honest with you, as it relates to let me see your transcripts. This is like a loyalty type situation. You know how people get mad at you, D?
yes, all the time,
And I don't give a fuck when I just rap.
right?
Same thing with let me see your transcripts. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna rap.
Yeah, because see, my thing is that I'm really trying to be like, okay, give me your
No,
side.
I'm no. I'm telling you,
Like,
the shit was, you know, we'll talk about it. But my question is, they keep, I keep hearing the allegation come up, trying to directly link her to doxing people.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Now, my thing, and I'm gonna say this to the other lady. The thing about the CPS stuff, you can't prove that.
That's what I'm saying. I need to
You
see
can't
proof.
prove that she did that.
Well,
Because
I mean, allegedly they said they can. So
no, you
all
can't.
that shit about her doing the doxing, like,
You cannot. If you can prove,
and that's why they logged off and disconnected.
then if you can prove that, then because that means that you got information that you're not supposed to get, because the Department of Family Protective Services mandate that all CPS, anybody calling CPS is anonymous. They're not supposed to give that information to anybody.
Yeah.
So the only way you can say that you know that she did it, if you have someone
Somebody's losing a goddamn
that
job.
recorded audio or video of her calling and saying that so and so this,
And and that's when they tapped out.
yeah.
And that's my question.
Yeah, so my thing is that I'm letting everybody express themselves, but I'm just not gonna just go for it. I'm not gonna ask questions.
I mean, you can just like follow the breadcrumbs, breadcrumbs. That's why they came for DARRL first. His behavior was so fucking egregious. I mean, and video documented. It was like, I mean, goddamn. That shit was easy fucking pickings.
Nigga, that shit was worse than Flacco claiming he was in.
It's not even funny.
Man, I emailed Flacco like 3-4 times, brother. Don't do this. Like, nigga, what's wrong with you? Like, and people actually thought that it was me and TC, or it was mainly me putting the battery behind their backs to do the shit that they was. No, it wasn't. We was telling them not to do that shit. It's several times I told Flacco not to do some shit that he wanted to do. He came to me like, no, come on, Godfather, should I do it? I'm like, no, please don't put that out there. Please, I said, don't do it, Flacco.
But the thing about it, we're dealing with adults.
It's another thing I didn't say that I should have said about Shaquem little bitch ass. When I gave him that, like, that Negro didn't follow he did what he wanted to do on this one. He did a video where he posted how anti-Afro looked, even though I've already did that and other people have done it before, I guess. I gave him the picture as a means of not doing it. And this nigga turned around within 30 minutes.
Allegedly.
No, ain't no alleged on this shit. This motherfucker did this shit. This nigga turned around and just posted the shit and said, "Oh, I got how she." Huh?
Like,
he did that shit. And I told him, and I didn't tell him to do that.
Do you realize y'all keep her relevant?
No, I'm not keeping shit relevant. I don't talk about
y'all fucking keep her fucking relevant.
How? Not me.
Constantly, and you just did. We was talking about
but that was like 5 months ago.
Whatever. Like, we were talking about me fucking you like remotely soon, like at a suburb in Dallas near us. Like, the fuck? And then her name like, what the fuck?
Wait a minute, hold on.
I'm just saying.
Okay, no more Spengali talk. It's just gonna be about me and you. Just
My
me
God.
and you. Tell me what you want me to do.
Come and see me. I miss you.
You miss me? I miss you too.
I don't believe you.
Oh, yes, I do. Trust me, I do.
No, if you did, you come and see me.
I know. That's what's making it so difficult, that the fact it's like torture. It's torturous.
You need to stop this. Stop it.
It's torturous, baby. I want to, and I just can't get shit. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
You need to stop.
You know I like to be of service to you.
No.
No.
Yeah.
You telling baby daddy no?
No, from afar. I want you to come and see me, daddy.
I'm gonna come see you, baby. I'm gonna
As
come see
soon
you.
as possible. Like, we'll have a great time.
I believe you. Definitely.
I think you know that.
Oh, I do know. No doubt.
Yeah.
100%. No doubts at all.
So, anywho,
We're gonna communicate about it.
yeah.
Well, let me go ahead and end this live. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Y'all have a great morning. Happy Thanksgiving to each and every one of you. Don't eat too much.
Happy
Moderation is
Thanksgiving.
always the best thing. Y'all have a good night.
Good
Peace.
night.